for conferences like this, we open our hearts and we ask questions so that we can be truly transformed. So once more, I want to welcome you all. Take, sit tight and open your heart, get your pen and your notepad, and make sure you jot from the first to the last session. And I promise you, the sky is going to be your limit. Welcome, every one of us. Can you please give yourself a round of applause again? You're welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Our founder just walked in. Before I continue, let's recognize Dr. Kolade Adepoju. Again, thank you so much for taking out time to be here today. My name is Esther Josh Matiloko, and I am the Director of Volunteers. I'm supposed to be doing this with someone else, the director of the community, but permits me to do it alone for the sake of time, right? I'm here to talk to you about camp, right? What is camp? Who are we? Let us pay attention and understand what we are getting ourselves into. Understand who we are as an organization and how you can benefit from us and how we can benefit from you, right? Camp is first and foremost Kolade Adepoju mentoring program. And what do? As the name says, we mentor. Who are we mentoring? What are we trying to achieve? We are trying to raise transformative leaders that would influence their community positively. Permit me to read our vision statement. It's going to be on the screen so that we can follow together. Let me stay on the side. I hope I'm not blocking you. Can you see? Okay, let's do this together. What's our vision statement? It says, raising transformative leaders that would influence their communities positively. That's our sole purpose. To raise transformative leaders that would influence their communities positively. We have influencers. We have people who are influencing their communities from every angle, from every sphere of influence. And we want to we are an organization. We are an organization that is hell-bent at raising leaders, transformative leaders that will influence their communities positively. So let's read it together, please. Everyone, our vision statement is, let's go, 1, 2, ready, go. We can be louder, please. Let's do it. Again. That's what we are about. Our mission is to foster a community of transformative leaders committed to personal growth, social responsibility, and collaborative action, empowering them to drive meaningful change and improve the lives of those around them. We're not called to self. No. We are people that are called to influence our community, to grow our community, to make our community better. If we want a good Nigeria, it starts from you and I. If we want a better country, a better world, it starts from you and I. So that's why our founder has brought people together so that he himself and other people around him, other mentors can influence you positively so you can go out there and influence your community positively. What are our core values? We have about 6 core values that are the pillars with which we stand on, that we move with. The first one is transformation, right? The first one is transformation, cultivating life-changing mindsets and habits that inspire growth. You see it in the next one is excellence, setting and maintaining the highest standards in all initiatives. Okay, that's correct. Setting and maintaining standard, that's excellence in all initiatives. Next one is integrity, acting with honesty, transparency, and accountability. Remember, these are the pillars. These are our core values. These are the things that we as camp stand for. The Kolade Adekoju mentoring program. Next one is justice, advocating for fairness and equal opportunities for all. You cannot be a truly transformative leader and you are an unjust leader. You are an unjust leader. Permits my error. You are an unjust leader. You cannot be that. So we believe in justice, and not just for yourself, but justice for the people in the community. We believe in love and hope. Without hope, we don't look forward to tomorrow. We don't plan for tomorrow. Without love, we cannot come together. We cannot work together. We believe in global impact. So we like to refer to camp as Camp Global, because we are indeed global. We are a team, we are an organization that is focused on changing our communities, not just in our country, not just in Africa, but all over the world. Our founder likes to say something. He wants to be able to enter Seychelles tomorrow, enter UK tomorrow, enter Paris tomorrow, and the mayor there, the governor there, is a part of camp. And that is the goal. That is what we are about. We have focus areas. We have ways to achieve. We have focus areas, places that we want to focus on so that we are able to achieve this thing. We can't just spread our wings everywhere. As camp, we are focused people. We are excellent and we are focused. We look at leadership development. We look at entrepreneurship and business growth. We look at holistic growth. We look at educational empowerment. We look at community impact. Those are the spheres that we are addressing. Because once those places are taken care of, we have a better tomorrow. We have a better country. We have a better continent. We have a better world. And we have certain strategies to do all of this. We have your campus invasions, where we come to schools like this, like Lautech. We've been to FUPRI. We've been to Unilag. We've been to FUNAB. We've been to UI, University of Ibadan. And we are here at Lautech. We will go to campuses, educate you, inspire you, charge you up, and welcome you into the community so that you become leaders that will transform your communities. A leader of transformation, an agent of transformation that would influence your community positively. Do you see how our vision statement keeps coming up? Do you see how we are making sure that we don't veer away from who we are? We have secondary school outreaches. We have our CSR and community development projects. For instance, in the campuses that we go to, we do a project in the campus. At Unilag, we did something for a female hostel there. Every campus we go to, we work with them, we do something. That's our CSR, our community development projects. We have mentorship and training programs. We are camp, Kolade Adepoju mentoring program. That is our call. We mentor people. So we mentor them. There's track. They come as volunteers. We grow. They become leaders. They go through the courses. They grow. They get mentored. That is how we move. That is how we make sure that we are impacting what our mentors have into you. We have annual conferences and summits. We have digital engagement, like our social media, our communities on WhatsApp, our communities on Instagram, on LinkedIn, on YouTube, and all of that. So if you're not following us, you need to start following us now. You go on Instagram. I believe there is something that we need to give you, the ushers, the book dividers. They're going to give you guys, if they've not given you yet, they will give you. Please follow us on Instagram. Can we get the book dividers, please? Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on YouTube, on LinkedIn. Follow us. We have a community as well. You scan the code, join our community on WhatsApp as well, so that you can know what we are doing, how we are doing it. Whenever we have a new training, you are part of it. And we make sure that we are aligned with Sustainable Development Goals, the SDGs. And we have a few that we align with. We have SDG 4, quality education. We have SDG 8, decent work and economic growth. We have SDG 10, reduce inequalities. SDG 16, peace, justice, and strong institution through leadership and integrity-driven programs. We have SDG 17, partnership for the goals. So we have partnership in the sense that we have collaborations with other NGOs, companies, countries, schools, SUGs. We have partnership like that. Like I said, camp is global. We are Camp Global. We are not just camp. We are the Kolade Adepoju Mentoring Program Global. We are going to, if someone is to go global, at least they'll enter plane and leave the country, right? We have done that. We have been to Ghana. And we are going places. So we need you to come with us. Understand who we are. Understand what we are about, and follow us. And I know that you would be blessed. You would gain a wealth of knowledge as we go on. Thank you very much.
If you're applauding the Directorate of Community and Volunteers, I believe your applause can be louder. Ably represented by Mrs. Esther Josh Matiluko. Thank you so much, Ma. I believe that was very insightful. If you're just walking in, welcome once again to the new. I'm really excited for today's program, and I believe that you should be too. Now, my excellencies, while we were receiving an understanding of camp, some higher excellencies walked in. Please, let us rise to our feet as we make welcome, as we honor these men and women. So Dr. Kolade Adepoju, the man of the hour, he walked in while we were receiving the talk with his beautiful, beautiful wife, Barrister Damilola Adepoju, and his very good friend, Dr. Jimmy Sawyer. Thank you so much for joining us. We really do appreciate your presence. You may please be seated. Thank you. Anybody that knows me knows that I love intelligence. And so it pleases me to welcome our next speaker because he is an accomplished academic, an industry expert whose work sits at the intersection of computing, digital transformation, and continental innovation with about 15 years of experience across academia and industry. He serves as the Director of Business at Uniteller's Edge Cloud Services, one of Africa's leading cloud infrastructure companies, driving data sovereignty and domestication across the continent. His work includes the notable One Government Cloud project of the federal government of Nigeria in partnership with Galaxy Backbone, a milestone in the nation's digital future. He's a scholar, an innovator, we're not clapping, no, and digital transformation champion whose work continues to move Africa forward. Great Hall. If your mind is ready to travel forward, if you are ready for perspective that is beyond this horizon, please join me as I make welcome Dr. Jimmy Sawyer Awokola. Let's make that applause louder, please. You're very welcome, sir. We really do appreciate it. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning, Lautech. Of the greatest Nigerian students. Okay. Is this not Lautech? The same Lautech I was matriculated into this university exactly about 25 years ago. And I'm proud to say that all of my academic degrees I got from this great institution. So when we talk about Lautech, I am not 100%, I'm 150% Laudokite. I don't know if there's anybody around that is as Laudokite as myself. I did my BTech, MTech, and PhD all in Lautech. I'm proud to say this is one of the greatest institutions in the world. It's always an honor to stand on the platform of camp, to inspire and to contribute to the next generation of great men and great women that are going to shape what is going to happen globally. I want you to know that we are standing on the precipice of something great, and I want you to take every moment of this event today. I want you to take it very significantly because something remarkable is going to be deposited, and your life will not remain the same again. I don't know whether you guys still offer. When I was here, but we used to do a course. I don't know whether you guys still do it. We used to do Sports 101. Do you still do Sports 101? Okay, all right. So let me explain Sports 101 to you. Maybe you will understand. We used to have only lecture hall, LH, and MQ back then. So when we are done with a lecture at LH, the next lecture is at MQ. So between LH and MQ, because of lack of space, you have to jog. So after we finish MTH 101 in LH, we are going for Biology 101 in MQ. Then between LH and MQ, we'll do Sport 101. Do you guys still do Sport 101? So it is that jogging that we call Sport 101. Because you have to run so that you can get a good space. Anyway, put your hands together for yourself this morning. I have about 25 minutes to speak this morning, and the theme of this great event is the new. And I want to speak very briefly within the time that I have. I want to speak because I believe seated this morning are MD CEO of blue chip companies, captains of industries, men and women that are going to shape the economies of nations. Seated before me this morning are innovators, disruptors, men and women that will change the order of things in their own generation. Am I in the right place? And so I need you to listen to me attentively this morning. The little piece of wisdom that I want to share with you this morning, my 5 loaves that I want to give to you this morning, it's going to set you on the path of change and transformation, and it's going to position you to be relevant in those times that we live in. Now, I'm going to begin with what a man said many years ago, the man by the name of Dennis Whitley. Dennis Whitley said that that the 21st century is going to be shaped with the 3 C's. He said there will be a lot of change. Tell me about change. He said there will be a lot of complexities. Say complexities. And there will be a lot of competition. Say competition. In other words, things will change rapidly. There will be more complexities and there will be more competition. Before now, you were competing with your mates. Right now, you are competing with global citizens. It's a global marketplace right now. And so whatever it is you are doing, wherever you are doing it, you've got to ensure that you are benchmarking it with global standard so that you can stand a chance to be significant. So the game has changed. This is the new. It is not business as usual. If you look around you, the way we do everything has changed. The way we do business has changed. The way we transact has changed. I could remember coming into this school about 25 years ago. Back then, if you needed money, if you did not bring cash, then your parents would have to post money to you through their bank branch, and then it would take like a few days before the money gets here, and then you go and queue, and then you write a passbook, and then before you can get money. But you agree with me that it's not the same again. The way we communicate has changed. In those days, there was no internet. There was no social media. I could remember back then, there was only one way of communicating, internet. It was a cyber cafe somewhere in Turkey there. It was 60 naira for 3 minutes. 20 naira per minute. So, if you needed to do anything, you will pay for a ticket. And then they will help you. So, if you needed to send the mail, you will have typed the mail, then save it in a floppy. How many of you know what a floppy disk is? Have you ever seen one before? The times have changed. Things are more complex. The complexities are overwhelming. And the competition is rising. The way we even do the normal things we do from day to day has changed. Now, we must understand that this game, changing globally by the disruptions that the forces of technology and related drivers is bringing every day, is affecting every sphere of human existence. And the truth of the matter is that there is nothing we can do. We either align with these things or we are out of relevance. So everything is changed. In fact, the half-life of your degree that you are getting in university right now is about a year. Maybe 1 year after school, your degree can still be relevant. But a year after, if you do not upskill, if you do not add something to that which you have learned in school, you might not be relevant. And let me shock you. That 1 year window of relevance is for NYSC, so that you can collect Alawi. I'm just kidding. But that's the truth. So it means that if I am going to be able to play in the new, the curriculum has changed. There are certain things that I must engender. And this morning I want to share with you 5 things that will ensure that you remain relevant in the new. Now, I don't have time to go into the details of how everything has become new. But you all will agree with me. Forces of technology has changed the entire game. Now, you know that right now, you don't even need a university degree to be relevant. You agree with me? Right now, what you come to school to do is beyond getting a degree. Right now, we live in an economy that does not reward your degree, neither does it reward your certificate. But it is an economy that responds to your skills. It's an economy that responds to your understanding of the drivers of the age and how you are able to use them to your advantage. So I'm going to be sharing with you 5 things this morning, which if you must operate effectively within the new. Now everything right now, there is a dimension of newness to it. There were careers that were not available 10 years ago that are available now. And there are careers that are available now that will no longer be available in 10 years from now. There are courses that you are studying in university today that in 5, 10 years will no longer be relevant. There are things that right now everybody is talking about. In 10 years, it's going to be out of. It's going to move out, and new things are going to emerge. That rate of change is very fast. So how then can I ensure that in all that I do, I am consistently positioned to remain relevant, to operate effectively within the new? Before I go far, let me say this. One of the disruptors, one of the things bringing about the rate of change around us is technology. So if you are here, I want to beg you, irrespective of your course of study, you must be a friend of technology. I'm not saying that you should be able to write codes or do whatever, but I want to let you know that you must understand technology. You must be aware of technology. You must know what technology is shaping your area of interest. And you must know how to position yourself, either as a maker, either as a user, or either as a seller of that technology. Number one, if you are going to operate effectively within the new, you must engender a new perspective. Tell me a new perspective. That's the first thing. You must have a new perspective. Your worldview has got to change. Now, perspectives, you do not see life the way life is. You see it from your own lens. That perspective is talking about the lens or your worldview. The way you see things has got to change. You cannot afford to remain who you were 10 years ago, who you were 15 years ago, and expect to be able to be relevant in the times that we are in. You must have a renewed perspective. You must have a new worldview that is informed by what is relevant and what is shaping things right now. Whatever it is you want to do and become, your perspective and what you see matters. You must have a new perspective. You must see right. You must not join the bandwagon of people who are on the sidelines, either criticizing or analyzing. You must be in the game. Your worldview must change. What you see matters. Whatever you have not seen, you cannot operate within. Whatever you have not envisioned cannot happen in your life. What do you see? Where do you see yourself? Your perspective must change. Your worldview must change. You must not see yourself as any other person. You must see yourself as a value adder. You must see yourself as a problem solver. You must see yourself as a difference maker. You must see yourself as somebody who has something to offer. Let me tell you something. Success is not what you achieve. Success is what you attract by who you have become. I'll say that again. Success is not just what you achieve, but success is what you attract by who you have become. So you must work on the things that make you more attractive to success. One of it is your perspective. One of it is your worldview. When you sit down with people and you open your mouth, what comes out of your mouth? It is what comes out of your mouth that can tell me what is in your mind. I will not want to have anything to do with you if we are not on the same frequency when it comes to your perspective. So you must have a new perspective. Your worldview must change. You must be a progressive. You must be somebody that is constantly and consistently updating the operating system of their life. You can be operating with an operating system that has gone obsolete. You and I know that for every device that you are holding, there is a constant update going on. And that is the way it is. If devices are updating and human beings refuse to update, they will be left behind. Look at someone and say, don't be left behind. Change your perspectives. Change your worldview. That is why it is important to come to events like this. One of the things that events like this do for you is that it runs some updates on the operating systems of your mind. The second thing that you need to do if you are going to operate effectively within the new is that you must have a new mindset. Perspective is talking about what you see, how you see things. Mindset talks about how you think. How you see things and how you think matters. I'm a Christian. In the Bible, there is a verse that says, as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. Who you are on the inside is really who you are. Because life is first of all within before without. Everything you are going to become on the outside, you have to first of all create a vivid picture, and you must be able to accommodate it on your inside. Anything that you have not conceived on the inside, you lack the capacity to bring the bat on the outside. So it is first of all within, then without. It is first of all within, then without. I shared a story the last time we were at Funab about a man who traveled to Hong Kong, and then they took him to a tattoo parlor where people go there and draw tattoo. So he sat down and was observing the way the artists were drawing tattoos. Then a man came and he asked the tattoo artist to help him tattoo something on his hand. It was in their language. And when the tattoo guy was done doing the tattoo, the interpreter looked at the tattoo. And the guy asked, what is written on this guy's hand? And he said, on his hand is written, born to fail. And then the man screamed, how can somebody come to a tattoo artist and tell the tattoo artist to write on his hand, born to fail? As they were having that conversation, the tattoo artist intercepted them. And he said to them, he said, tattoo on mind before tattoo on body. That before somebody can come and let you write on his hand that he's born to fail, then that means in his mindset, he has accepted that is a failure. Let me tell you something. You must make up your mind that you will succeed. You've got to let it enter your mind and your consciousness that irrespective of where I am right now, my trajectory is the top. You must consistently remind yourself that you are not an happenstance. You are somebody of significance. You are somebody of worth. You are somebody of value. You must constantly update the OS of your mind, having a new mindset that accommodates the new, that accommodates accomplishment, that accommodates significance, and that accommodates success. So the second way to operate effectively within the new is that you must consistently have a new mindset. The third one, as I begin to wrap up, I have about 10 more minutes, is that you must have a new skill set. What's the number one? A new what? Number two? Number three, new skill sets. The skills that will make you succeed in these times are different from the skills that you needed to succeed about 10 years ago. You must consistently upgrade your skill set. Now, the truth of the matter is that while you have come to school to earn a degree, I want to let you know it is your skills that will make you relevant in the marketplace. You must find out what are the in-demand skills, both soft skills and hard skills. What are the in-demand skills? What are the things that organizations, conglomerates are looking for? When you have identified those things, then it is time to spend time developing yourself in those skills. Let me say this. When you work hard at a job, you can earn a living. But when you work hard on yourself, you will earn a fortune. One of the greatest investments you can make is in yourself. Mark Twain once said that if you empty your purse into your head, that the rewards that will come out of it will be more than what your purse can contain. How do you build new skill sets? Read books. Consume information. Go for trainings. Go for seminars. Expose yourself to the leading voices in the areas where you desire the spaces where you desire to play. When you consistently do that, what you do is that you arm yourself with new skills. You are consistently being renewed in the abilities and the capabilities that you have. Let me tell you something, let nobody deceive you. They say there is unemployment. there is no unemployment. There is only a lack of employable people. That is the challenge. The current skill gap globally is about 71%. Meaning that there are opportunities, but there are not enough people matching up with the opportunities. Are you going to be somebody that when you want to get something doing out of school, you don't fit in? Or are you going to be that person that they cannot do without? It's all a question of your skill set. Every year, at the outset of the year, tell yourself, by the end of this year, I want to add 2 new skills to my skill set. When you are done with that, tell yourself, by the next year, I need to add 2 new skills to the other 2 skills that I have. Make yourself somebody that any organization will not want to lose. Listen, there are people that organizations can do anything for them not to go. There are people that when they want to leave organizations, the organizations begin to negotiate with them. They will be like the case and the story of somebody in the Bible that wanted to leave his employer, and the employer was begging him, don't go, because I have learned by experience that this enterprise has become great because you are there. This is a matter of your skills. What skills do you currently have? What skills do you currently desire to have? What is your plan from moving from where you are to those skill sets? That is something you must pay attention to. New skills. The new will require new skills. And these skills will not fall on you. These skills will not jump on your lap. There is no gift of knowledge. There is only discipline of study. A man who has acquired skills cannot say, now I am growing old, and call his son and say, so let me give you this gift or these skills. This is my inheritance. It doesn't work that way. Everybody who wants to have skills must go after them, must pay the price, must cultivate the disciplines, and must acquire those skills. Number 4, if you are going to operate effectively within the new, you must have a new strategy. You must have new methodologies. The ways of doing things before now, you can no longer do things that way. Your strategy must change. Your methodologies must change. Your approach to life you must do things in a different way. Because right now, the demands are different. Right now, the expectations are different. There are things you can do before and get away with, not in this age and time. Not in this time when everybody has access to volume. If you're a business person, there must be a new strategy, a new methodology. If you're a career person, there must be a new strategy. There must be a new methodology. If you're a freelancer, whatever area you are playing in, there must be a new strategy. There must be a new methodology. You cannot continue to do things the way you are doing it and expecting new results. Somebody said that the definition of malady or madness is to continue to do the same things and expect new results. So I want to challenge you this morning that you must have a new strategy and a new approach to whatever you are doing and all that. And finally, don't worry, I'm a stickler for time, so I'm always checking the time. Finally, if you are going to operate effectively within the new, this one is important. You must have a new circle. Tell somebody a new circle. Tell anybody a new circle. A new circle talks about a new set of relationships. It talks about a new set of people around you. You must have a new circle. Understand that success, greatness, it happens in circles. Your circle matters. The people that are closest to you matters. If you take out a sheet of paper and you write the 3 or 4 people that are closest to you, if you write down their names and you put it be your face, that is a picture of your future. Charles Tremendous Jones said, and I quote, he said, the man will be the same he is today, 5 years from now, except for 2 things. Number 1, the books he reads. And number 2, the people he meets. Your circle is important. Your circle is crucial. Don't just relate with people because they are around you. Be deliberate and intentional. Relate with people because they are going to where you are going to. Relate with people because they carry the same value that you carry. Relate to people because you have the same perspective. You see life the same way. Relate to people because when you are around them, they challenge you and they are always speaking about things that consistently propels you in the direction of your desired future. Don't relate to people because you are in the same class, or because you stay in the same hostel, or because you live in the same neighborhood. It doesn't happen that way. Friendship is not by force. Friendship is by choice. Relate to OQP, only quality people. And I want to leave you with this. In this time that we are living in, you must be a part of communities. Communities where consistently you get the right information. Communities where consistently you are being taught the right things. Communities where within that space you get access to people that can mentor you, that can show you the way. Let me tell you something. Your journey in life will be faster when you have the right people around you. And your journey in life can be slowed down when you have the wrong set of people around you. I want to end with this. There was a day a man was sitting in his study. He was trying to prepare for a speech. He was trying to prepare for a presentation. And he was not getting clarity. He was not getting clarity. He began to read, he began to do. He was supposed to speak at a major event, and he was not getting clarity. And he was there hours and hours. Then after a while, his young son walks into his study, trying to engage him, trying to make him speak to him. But everything was not working. And then the man felt like, okay, what am I going to do? I have to get this boy busy. Then the man looked, and he saw a map of the world somewhere in his study, a big distance. He said, fantastic, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to give this boy work to do that he will not finish so that I can let me rest. Then he tore the map of the world. He tore it into several pieces. And then he scattered it like a puzzle and gave it to the boy. He said, oh, yeah, go and arrange this world map. And when you are done arranging it, bring it back to me. You can have, it is torn, so get seal tape. And then when you arrange it, seal it back and bring it back to me. And then the boy went. And so the man felt like, finally I have a breather. But let me shock you, even though I'm not electricity. 5 minutes later, the boy returned with the map of the world, totally arranged. And the man was shocked. The man said, how did he do it? Out of curiosity, the man had to ask the boy, how were you able to arrange the map of the world so quickly? Then the young boy laughed. He said, well, when he was trying to arrange it, it was not working. Then he decided to flip it. And he realized that at the back of the map was the picture of a man. So he told himself, if we could not get the map of the world to be properly arranged, if we could get the man to be rightly arranged, then the world will be arranged. I leave you with this. When a man is right, his world is right. Good morning.
You know, when I was introducing him, I said our perspectives are about to shift. If you've experienced a shift in your perspective, can you give a loud applause to Dr. Jimmy Sonya? Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, one thing that he said that stuck with me, you know how Gen Zs, we like things that can be shortened. We don't want to learn big grammar. We just want, let me just take one thing home. And so he said, friendship is by choice. And who are the sets of people you pick as your friends? What? No. He said an abbreviation. He said an acronym. What did he say? Say OQP. Is it just me or does that sound very sassy, very catchy? So when somebody walks up to you and says, oh my God, I want to be your friend. I like how you dress. You say, OQP. I only work with quality people. Can we please give him another round of applause? Thank you very much, sir. And before we go on, I have a few announcements. So CAMP has provided a medical team for us. So if you're feeling any type of way, you feel a headache, you feel leg ache, tummy ache, heart ache, whatever ache, there's a medical team right outside waiting for you. And medical team, if you're in here, if you're a medical personnel and you're in here, can you raise your hand? Please, can we look to the far left of the term? My far left. Yes, so that is, those are the people that can help us in the term. But if you step outside, you would see their tent. Also, I trust that some of us are already having questions. Do we have anybody that has any question? You have any question from what doctor has said? So ushers, please, I want you to take questions from people. So what we're going to do is that for every speaker, if you have any question, you can just write it in a piece of paper. Trust me, your questions will be answered. So you can write your questions in a piece of paper and tap any usher beside you, and then they would take your questions. Is that fine by us? Is that fine by us? Where's our energy? We just started. All right, I'm about to bring up the first lady of camp. You know I called you your excellencies in the beginning. As I said, this is a higher excellency. She's the first lady of camp. She's the principal partner of Salmon Solicitors, executive director and co-founder of Real Homes. Her academic foundation includes an LLB from the Lagos State University and a BL, Barrister at Law, from the Lagos Law School. Now, beyond her legal and business accomplishments, she's a passionate child advocate and an active member of Faith House, where she works to protect children from abuse and promote their well-being. You would even know when she walked in, you see the way she was guarding her babies, you would know that she's such a mother. Her dedication to safeguarding young lives reflects her commitment to building safer, more compassionate communities. She's a leader in law, a visionary in business, and a voice for children. I've heard this woman speak before, and trust me, if wisdom had a quiet type of confidence, it would definitely walk like her. Believe me when I say that her brilliance will blow your mind. Please join me as I make welcome Barrister Damilola Adepoju. We can make that applause way louder. Brilliance is walking to us this morning. Let's applaud her. Thank you so much, Ma, for joining us.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for coming. Thank you to my husband, Dr. Kolade Adepoju, my sweetheart. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you, sir. So today I will be talking about the value of time is life. For those that are writing, the value of time is life. Think about this. By coming here, have you learned something? So, coming here, has it been a good time? Have you learned something about time by just coming here? If you were in the hostel, will you learn all these things that Dr. Jimmy just said? No, right? So, for those that are writing, the value of time is life. When I was speaking in Ibadan, I love talking about myself because I know that, yes, my story, some of you here will be able to relate to my story. At this moment of your life, most of you are still young and you have different things, ambitions, different goals that you want to be, right? I want it to be interactive, yes, but that you want to be, right? So most times, we are still clueless. We don't know what to do yet. But I find my maid was gisting me this week. She was just like, that they said that most students that wrote JAM, they failed. I was like, why would they not fail? Because most youths don't value that time. If a young person wakes up in the morning and sits down and goes through TikTok, goes through Instagram, all the gist, only you know everything. They'll say, okay, this one, Regina, this one. If I even call someone here now, I say, gist me about Regina, I'm sure that lady that you're laughing here. If I say, come and gist me about Regina, she will download the story from head to toe, right? So it depends on how do you value your time as a person? What do you do? When you wake up in the morning, when you wake up in the morning, okay, let me ask someone. Lady, come. You wearing, yes, come. I want you to tell me what you did this morning, today. I want you to tell me, come, quickly. Come. Don't worry, don't be shy. Don't be shy. We are all students, right?
My name is Ololade Oyinlola. I majorly prepared to come to this program this morning. That was what I did.
That's good. So, as a person, you must, very, very important, you must have value of your time. You will not spend your time anyhow. Because when you are in school, let me tell you, because I like stories. When I was in school, they'll say, okay, oh yeah, let's go to this place. We'll follow, go. When it's time for exam, we'll not be running elsewhere. Don't be like that, too. But you have to make sure that you don't spend your time anyhow. When you wake up in the morning, okay, what I do as a person, when I wake up in the morning, I have a jotter whereby I write my things down. Okay, I'm going to drop my children in school. My husband drops our children in school. I'm going to pick them. Itemize what you want to do. Do you understand? Itemize what you want to do. From here, I want to go to the hostel. From the hostel, I want to go and do this assignment. I'm going to this lecturer's office. When you itemize what you want to do, you find out that you stick to it. It's not just saying, oh, I value time. When you value time, it will show in your decisions, right? When you value time, it will show in your decisions. Somebody can just call you, yeah, come, let's go. You will not just waste your time anyhow. And if you find out that the most brilliant people among us here, the students, are the people that value their time, right? I'm asking, the most brilliant people are the people that value their time. They don't have time for serene. If you find them, you find them in the library. Once you don't find them in the library, you are finding them doing assignments, or you are finding them in the lecture hall. It shows in their decision. So we must make sure that we value time. Every assignment is building discipline. Every challenge is building resilience. Every exam is building competence. Every decision you make is building your future. Time is not your enemy. Time is your silent partner in life. You know, my husband, I'll say this, and I'll always say this anytime I come to speak. Who likes social media here? If you're talking about social media, me too. I can sit down. Before you know it, I'm going to Facebook. Before you know it, I'm going to Instagram. Before you know it, I'm going to TikTok. Before you know it, I'm going to this. I love social media. But my husband told me one thing one day. He said, see, all these people that you are looking at on Instagram, you are looking at Facebook, you are looking at this celebrity, if you are serious with your life, they are the ones that will be looking at you. Do you understand what I just said? If you are serious with your life, all the people that you are saying, oh, this person is a celebrity, this person is doing well, if you are serious and you know what you want to do with your life, right, they are the ones that will be looking at you. So we must take time seriously. Okay, for those that are writing, honor your time, guard it, invest in it, read books. It helps. Read books. If I call you now and I want to have a conversation with you, let there be something in your brain. It's not that I'll call you and say, I went to school, I came back, clock it. clock it. All those, clock it. And you are following. See, don't be someone that follows trends. Leave trends alone. Leave trends alone. Trends are for people that are not serious with their life. Sincerely. Leave trends to one side. Clock it. You want to speak to someone that wants to help your destiny. And the thing is that once you master something, you not know the time that you'll be in a serious conversation and you say it, right? Once people are saying it, okay, maybe you just want to go and look for a job or something. And when the when the person is talking, after that, you now say, clock it, yes. The person will be wondering, clock it, right? Please, leave trends alone. Invest in your life. What are the books? I want to ask you now. I'm going to give, and then if you get this, if I'm going to ask a random person, is there anybody here that is reading? You should have like a book that you read in a month. In this row, is there any book that you are reading for this month? Invest in your knowledge. Is there any book that you are reading for this month? Come out and come and just give me a brief description of the book. Apart from your studies,
It's about prayer, basically, about your prayer life.
Does anyone have any book in this room? You see what I'm saying? The more you read, where? Okay, you can stand up. Which book are you reading? Okay. Okay, so these two people that just spoke now, these two people, if you have any business, you know I'm a lawyer now, I'll register your business for free, these two people. So, like I was saying, invest in your knowledge. As a woman, sorry, I know that there are men here. Women, let's talk. See, if you invest in your knowledge, have something here, you find out that you will not settle for less. It's the truth. If you invest in yourself as a woman, you invest in your knowledge, you will not settle for less. You must invest in yourself and gain knowledge. 1, to those that are writing, invest in your life. Every hour is a seed that grows, that becomes a tree. Every time that you spend in investing in yourself, gaining knowledge, they're just like trees that grows, that will become a tree. 2, guard your focus. This one is very important. It's not everybody that should enjoy your time. It's not everybody that you give focus to. Guard your focus. Limit distractions. I know social media is, everybody wants to know what's happening. Sincerely, if you find it, okay, just don't post on WhatsApp for 2 weeks. Would anybody remember you? Sincerely, the word will move on. If you don't post on WhatsApp for your birthday might even pass 7. Nobody will say, happy birthday. Do you get? So you have to be stingy with your time. They can say, come, let's go to this place. I'm not interested. I have things I want to do. I want to face my life. Because when you come out of school, see, you are in school, you are still collecting money. There's another word out there. And it's tougher by the moment. See what Dr. Jimmy said. It's not for, I don't know what to say. Maybe you go for an interview now. You say, It's not that. To see job is not, like I used to say, to see job is by divine connection. By prayer, by knowing who you are, by knowing what you can deliver. No one will pay you without having knowledge. So you must make sure you limit distractions. 3, expand your mind. Read, learn. Yesterday, I was just like, okay, what can I do? I sat down like, okay, let me just be learning like 2 words. 2 words a day, 2 new words. Let me just be learning. Let me just upgrade myself. So when my children too are saying, I'll not say, Mommy, you said go instead of went. So expand yourself. Expand your mind. Get knowledge. 4, choose your battles wisely. Not every fight deserve the currency of your existence. 5, this is I know most of us, this is one of the hardest things. Discipline. Discipline is not easy. How many times have you said that, the beginning of the semester, I'm going to start reading. This semester, this beginning, fire for fire. No, but I'm going to start reading. Week 1, I'll start jotting out my, what's it called? I'm going to be a serious student this semester. How many of us have said that? I'm also a student because I'm studying. I'm doing my master's in Ibadan. Even me too. I'll be like, this semester is going to be different. How many of us have said the same thing? To build discipline is not more hard. But you need to build discipline because of yourself, for yourself. Consistency is how time converts to mastery. The more you build discipline, and I said it the other time, I said, what helps me is that before, when I want to do something like this week, I've already jotted down what I want to do. I want to review this document. I want to go there. I want to go to the bank. So as the day is progressing, do you get? I tick out what I've done. Do you understand? I want to read this chapter of a book. That's don't say you want to read one book 1 week. Don't start. Baby steps. Do you get? Baby, okay. If you cannot, I know all of us who are in school now, to buy books is going to be hard, but just go online. You see free PDF books. You can download it. And you can just write that, okay, this is what I want to do today. Like, I want to read 2 chapters of the book. Baby steps, it will help you. 6, honor your seasons. This one is very important. Most of you, it's now that you want to wear that Brazilian wig. This Brazilian hair is now that you want to wear it. Honor your seasons. Time will come that you have everything. You'll be able to afford everything. Do you understand? Honor what you are right now. If it's plating that you can play, that you can afford, time will still come that you have the money to do anything you want to do. Just honor your seasons. Do you understand me? For the ladies, honor your seasons. It's not now that you say, okay, I'm in school now. It's not that I want to be wearing 200,000 naira hair, which all those things will still come. Do you get? But just honor the season that you are right now. 8, use your time intentionally. Use your time. Today's are writing. Use your time intentionally. Every time counts. Every moment counts. Once a time is lost, we cannot regain it back. Like, okay, 8 a.m. has been gone. 9 a.m. has been gone. If you have been sitting down just pressing phone for hours, can you get that time back? No. So, use your time intentionally. 5, Dr. Jimmy, I said the other time that he stole my notes. Surround yourself with purpose. Surround yourself with where you are going to. I'll ask you this question. Have you seen this video that Joshua Selman said, if there are 6 people in a room, you did not count well, there are 7, right? So please, surround yourself with people of purpose, people of like minds. When you are in school, all of us, we know the people that are brilliant in school. Surround yourself with them. How would I say it? Yoruba will say, ewe, bad deal, shelara, or something. Yes, I'm sorry. I don't. Do you understand? Before you know it, you will mingle with the person. Where you are going to at the top, surround yourself with people of like minds, people that know what they are doing, that they are intentional with their behavior, intentional in how they spend their time. Those are the people that you should surround yourself with. The next one. Time is a seed. If you plant consistency, you will meet competence. If you plant procrastination, I would. You meet pressure. That is what happens during exam. And they say, okay, don't worry. I'll read. When I resume school, I'm coming with, what's it called? This semester, I'm going to have 5, all through. But you are not preparing for that. You become easily distracted. So you must don't plant procrastination, because you meet pressure 2 weeks to the exam, that's when you'll be rushing. You'll be calling like what did the lecturer say? What did the lecturer say that time? Okay, do you have notes? Please borrow me your notes. You will not be able to sleep. But if you have been reading all through at the beginning of the semester, it will help. It will just be as if the reading, God said, you are just trying to remember what you have read. So you will not be under pressure. Oh, thank you. Like I said, I'll end with this. Time is not your enemy. Time is your silent partner. Like every partner, it expects you to show up. Thank you.
I told you we were expecting intelligence, and she did not disappoint. Can we please give her a round of applause once again? Thank you so much, Ma. You know, there's a saying there's an adage that says that if you want to hide success or riches from an African man, put it in a book. How many of us have heard of that before? And so Barrister is encouraging us this morning that one of the best ways to invest in your life is to read books. With books, you can travel. You can travel to America in one book, travel to Canada in another book, and keep expanding your knowledge like that. Can we please give her another round of applause? Thank you so much, Ma. Our next speaker is the Chief Director of SQI College of ICT. For over 17 years, he has led one of Africa's most influential ICT institutions, a college that has produced world-class tech professionals occupying key roles in Google, Microsoft, international breweries, and several fast-growing startups. His commitment to Africa's development also shaped the birth of Eduzere, an education management software that is redefining how schools operate nationwide. This man is driven by passion. He's driven by purpose and a clear vision for Africa's future. And he continues to build platforms that empower thousands of young people just like you and I and strengthen the continent's digital economy. If your hands are not too busy, I would like you to join me as I make welcome Dr. Adeyemisi Aderinto. I mean, if learning had seasons, this moment would be the harvest season. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm so glad and excited to be with us here today. I want to say a big thank you to the camp himself for organizing this amazing conference. I've been looking around and the investment is so loud. I just hope that you get the result of the investment on the minds you hope to get here today. God bless you, sir, and God bless your team as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So quickly, I don't know if my slide is ready. I am going to be having a short discussion with us. We're going to be having a brief discussion on building tech products that solve local problems. So I hope that at the end of this session, I will be able to inspire you with my words and equip the minds for people to go ahead and do great things right from this conference. Dr. Jimmy, it's pained me that I missed your session. I know it's going to be energetic. I'm going to follow up with it on the YouTube. God bless you for coming around, sir. So I will be speaking to you on building tech products that solve local problems. It's a lesson from a Nigerian ICT founder. So in front of you today is not Elon Musk, it's not Bill Gates. So you can be very sure that I will be speaking your language. I will not be speaking a foreign language to you. So firstly, I would like to begin with an experience of mine that stayed with me for so long. It was a moment in 2001 that I went back to my secondary school to ask for my testimonial. And when I got to the place, the woman I met, I don't know if anyone has offended her before I arrived. She just pointed to a room and told me to go and find my testimonial. So when I entered that room, the old files are falling from their shelf and they are all muddled up. So I was in between. I was by the door. I look at her. I look at the files. I look at her. I look at the files. Like, where do I start from? It was a very, very difficult moment. But 7 years later in 2008, do you know that it was this same frustration that led to the idea of inventing e-dossier? E-dossier today is being used by institutions, tertiary institutions, K-12 schools all around the nation. And now we are talking about touching countries out of Nigeria. So the first thing I want us to note is that your frustration today could be the basis of the idea that will shake the world tomorrow. So those frustrations, like I held on to it for 7 years and then invented because of it, you might eventually do the same as well. Now, that's not where the real point of this talk is going to. When we decided to build e-dossier for institution, the goal was to build a system that cannot be found anywhere in the world, and we were able to achieve it. A system that automates everything an institution does. Administration, academics, whatever they do it through their computer. We've tried to put these things side by side with Oracle, SAP. It's not near at all. While we are developing this application, I will let you know that the greatest challenge we face was not the coding of the software. Yes, it was part of the challenge, but it wasn't the greatest. The greatest challenge wasn't getting the idea, as I've already told you how the idea came about before. But the greatest challenge we face in getting this software to the market is what we call acceptance. Somebody say acceptance. And that's the major thing I want to deal with today. How many of you have found yourself in a situation whereby maybe you brought something and it wasn't given an attention because they felt it's not imported? Or they found another option that is imported. And just that word, imported, changed everything. Just that word. Oh, while you were saying this one has this quality number 1, quality number 99, quality number 100, and the only thing these other ones need to provide is just to say it is imported. And just with that point alone, they move to the other side. And you are left wondering, then what happens to all the qualities that I have in my product? Those are the things we want to quickly look at today. I acknowledge the presence of Dr. Alawa Kala Alamide. You're welcome. You're welcome. So good to see you. So this was a great battle that we face in putting our products outside, which I assure you that no matter what, you will go through it too. Your time will come. But as we scale through it, you will also scale through it. So the first institution we got was in 2014. And this institution, sir, they used the software for 8 years. And they kept on thinking that it is foreign. Even though every day we let them know that this thing is developed locally. But somehow they are hearing and still not hearing. Until one day we were meeting with the vice chancellor and the bursar of the school with the registrar. And while we were having the discussion, the bursar began to say, they were thinking of dropping Sage 50C. Sage 50C is an accounting software known globally. Now, they were thinking of dropping Sage 50C so that they take on this other software. And now they wanted to know the real company behind it. And we said, it's still us here. It's us here. This us here. And they were asking that we thought you are only representing a company. We thought you are a distributor. You see, the mind right here has been so shaped in a way that anything that is local already has a barrier of trusts. A barrier that every local provider, every local producer here must break before you could get whatever you are developing outside there. So, the other experiences that we have, which I'm going to go through quickly, before we now talk about this idea of trust that helps you to remove the barrier of acceptance. This other experience is about a Canadian, it's about an institution in the south area of Nigeria. We sent our proposal to them, and after some presentation, they just put it by the side. They now reach out to another company in Canada. The company is called SoCD. And that company, after making attempts, for their presentation, the Nigerian body that was supposed to represent them here were failing them. They were salespeople, but they were not forthcoming. So the SoCD director reached out and said, we heard that you have a product like ours. I said, yes. Then he wanted to be sure if what the product does. Then after we had some discussion, he was doubting some functionalities in that product. But we went ahead and we proved to him. Now, the point was that the functionality he was doubting was something they were struggling with, and they've not been able to get done in their own products. So he said, then let's go ahead and present yours. So we've been to the university before, and he said, so why are they not taking it? I said, well, So he went ahead and said, okay, we are presenting Idus, yeah? Now, this school has agreed to pay 8 times more than what we propose. 8 times to a lesser product because of the tag imported. So this time around, we are going to present the same product. The school is now going to pay 8 times more. For the same product we've proposed to them for just 1/8 of the price. The man said, let's do it this way. Then we get the money, we pay your company the money right from there. It has to go through that space. So the question is, what have they done? Thank you, you brought my slide up. What have they done to give so much name to anything that comes from outside this country? What is the work that has been done to products like Samsung, like Apple, to the product you are holding in your hand that makes you to trust it? I believe what I'm saying, you have the same barrier too. You believe money imported. If I should bring a phone here today and say, this is made in Ogbomoso. Look at you, already laughing. Even if you see Techno beside it. Techno, Shinko, right? And made in Ogbomoso. Which one? I didn't say Apple. I say Techno. Which one? Which one? Okay, now you are saying Techno on the ground. That is the challenge we are facing. And like I said, you are going to face the same challenge as well. Please, let's go quickly. Move the slide quickly. All right. So there was this man I met in Ilorin. The man is into a nail business. He produces nails. And he was sharing his experience with me. He said he started a nail company in Nigeria. But he realized that people were leaving him here in Nigeria to go ahead and import more expensive nail from the UK. So what he did was that he moved the company, the production line, he moved it to the UK. Now, the same set of people import the same nail from him at a higher price. Next slide. There is this other software company. This is a case study we want to quickly learn from. There is this other software company that their style has been this so far. They develop a very strong product. But to sell it here locally, they now have to bring a white man. The white man is actually a man struggling in Switzerland, a struggling white man. Then they clean the man up. You just have to speak the accent, that's all. The man was cleaned up, then they bring him for presentation, government schools and the likes. And all the man does is that he just claims that the company, he's the head of the company, and then he will now introduce the real head and just say, Josh, come and continue the presentation. That's all he could say. George is the real developer of the software and is the real CEO of the organization. But if he shows up first, he will have to deal with the barrier of acceptance. And with that, they have been having a lot of breakthroughs just because of that alone. Next. So like I said, the challenge that has been faced and that has been there for so long has been acceptance. And this acceptance is because of trust. So even though there are so many things I could tell you about how to build a local product and make it scale, I will be focusing just on trust today. So local solution providers face an invisible wall. And that wall is a question in every of your potential client's mind. The question is, can it really work? Now, I want you to forgive this question, even before you get out there, because we all ask the same question. How many of you have seen this video of a group of politicians on a podium? They were having a campaign, so much energy, and all of a sudden, the stage. Did you see that video? And big men, real big men, oh my God. Nobody will pay for that. Now imagine, as I've been sitting there for a while, let's imagine the first person came around there and the stage collapsed here. Boom. She fell and they begged her, oh, sorry, come on, continue. She continued. The second person came. She fell. Boom. And they said, come on, continue. And then she continued. Oh, thank you. And then they want to bring up Dr. Adenrito Adeyemi. And everybody was clapping, pra, 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 pra. What do you think I will do? I will tell the moderator, don't worry, I will. I'm so humble. I will stay here. Everybody can see me here, right? The question will be, can the stage really hold me? Is the stage reliable? That's the definition of trust. Is the stage reliable? And that question came up because I have seen 1-2 examples. Because some people that have gone ahead of you have presented something. They've rushed a product too soon that have really damaged minds. So much more that it's now so difficult to trust local products. Please, let's quickly move forward. So this problem of trust, like I said, came because of the fact that clients have so many times seen products that carry the same local product face. So now they find it hard to believe in anything called local product again. So the question is, how come? What happens? Why are we developing or pushing out things that are not reliable? Why? And the thoughts came. The answer comes from the people that works on the product. If you have ever developed a company that you need maybe 5 or 10 people to work with you, you will know how difficult it is to bring people together and do a good work. is a big challenge. And this challenge came by something I called cultural infection. Somebody say cultural infection. When you can diagnose yourself well, that's when you can apply the right treatment to yourself. There is a cultural infection that I called obsession with self. The words you hear around you always speaks about self. Be your own boss, your own work, your own house. I remember a place where we were using for SQI College of ICT at that time, a rented apartment. We were equipping it, putting tiles, making it beautiful. And people came around and said, is it your house? Why are you beautifying another person's house? Self. That obsession itself always asks you this question. And that question, that acts equates service with slavery. So anytime you feel you are not in charge, you fail to put the best of your energy at work. Till today, as much as I desire to get a made in Nigerian car, which I'm still pushing for, I am still thinking that, hey, I hope this made in Nigerian car, the Nigerians that are tying the boats and the knots, they are not hungry. Because if they are hungry, the boats, they could tie it and make it bend. I will tell myself I bought a new car. And after a year, the tire goes different way, my car goes another way. Hoping that the person that installed the airbag also did a good job and was not angry at that time. Did you see where my doubt is coming from? And I call it cultural infection. It affects everyone. We are not proud to walk what is not our own. It's an infection, and this has to change. Next slide, please. Next slide, quickly. Next slide. So the way this happened, the trust circle, people suffer from poor local service. So they run to foreign options. Local farms lose business. Then local workers feel unvalued and do poorer work. Now the stereotype continues. Nigerians cannot do quality work. Grow stronger. Increasing the barrier for local products to be able to come to limelight. Next slide, please. So how do we fix this stereotype, this infection in the culture? I will call it a new culture of work. Somebody say a new culture of work. Next slide. So, if you are going to build a business today that will be trusted, you have to be able to put together a team that will understand what building a reliable product is. And for you to put together such a team, you also have to be able to introduce a new culture that is called pride. A new culture that sees work as pride, not as slavery. Please move on. Look at this man. I don't know if any of us is familiar with this statement. This man was at the space station in the, is it 1980s? Yes, in the 1980s. And they were about to fly a man to the moon using a space rocket. A space rocket has 2.5 million parts. 2.5 million parts. If just a part fails from those parts of the rockets, the whole mission could fail. So which means everyone on that mission must be able to put their best at it. So the president of the United States met this man and asked him, Joe, what are you doing? Normally, Joe was supposed to, with a kind of low spirit, say, I am a cleaner here. I am sweeping, with a low spirit. But what did Joe say? Joe said to the president, I am helping put a man on the moon, Mr. President. That's his pride. There is a culture, something in their culture that makes them see work as pride, even though he's a cleaner. He was able to see an important part of his work. Next slide quickly. So, what do we do? Let's begin with you as a potential founder or as a founder. Do you want to lead a team that will build a reliable product that the market will trust and accept from you? Starting from you, you have to lead with service. Somebody say lead with service. Let's say it louder. You have to lead with service. Because so many founders make the same mistake. They lead with self in mind. If you are starting the business because of yourself, then everybody that joins you in that business will also find something to take for themselves. Are you following me? So, why did you start your company or project? To chase money or to solve problems? Is it to render service? Your followers can smell this from afar. If the founder is self-focused, everyone comes to take their share. If the vision is to serve, people can be proud of what they are contributing. I don't have the time to tell you about how to communicate that purpose of your company, of your project, to your team. Can you join me to appreciate the presence of... I think I'm just talking about culture, right? So meet the culture architect. So position your vision as a vision to serve and communicate this vision to the people. It should be very clear that it's not about you. What problem are you solving? What sacrifice have you made before you ask them to also make sacrifices? Next slide. Be transparent with team and clients. Have you noticed that when you buy any product whatsoever from developed nations, it comes with manual, with so much information. If it's a drug, they detail almost everything. Have you noticed that? But we have some advanced drugs here. I don't know if it's advanced, but I want to believe it's advanced. They give you some funny names. Some of those names is Shegbogbo Nkan Abi. Eh? Gbogbo Nse Abi. Now, thank you. I bought Gbogbo Nse, but I do not know what Gbogbo Nse contains. Gbogbo Nse is not transparent. Be transparent with your client. Next slide, please. Be transparent with your team. I don't know if any of you received this mail from ChatGPT, a third-party security incident. They had a security incident and they were the first to report it by themselves. They do not wait for you to discover by yourself. Next, please. So, what's the solution to all that we are talking about today? The solution is building trusted local tech. Build it. A lot of people might reject you now, but one person will mistakenly give you a chance one day. And that mistake, just make sure that you beat the expectation. Next slide, please. Oh, this did not come out well. I just wanted to use this to show you the update of Ido's here. This is a Nigerian University of Technology and Management in Lagos. They have tried many foreign softwares. And according to his testimony on LinkedIn, they have been so frustrated with their experience with foreign software. Now, they settled with Ido's here. Ido's here is a local software. We are changing the narrative. I hope you join us on it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
We should keep applauding him till he gets to his seat. Thank you very much, everybody. When I was introducing Doctor, I didn't expect that he would come here and shake our tables. My own table has been shook. You know, Gen Zs, everybody owns a startup. You meet somebody today, especially on LinkedIn. How many of us use LinkedIn here? Everybody is CEO. Nobody is working under anybody. Oh, who are you? Oh, my name is lovely to meet you. I'm the founder. It's maybe Amala. I'm the founder, Cassava Flour Industries. Oh, yes, I own a startup. We refine and, we just sell cassava flakes and floating berries. Lovely to meet you. And that's just how it is. And Doctor is telling us that we are not proud to work on what is not our own. And that is where many of us have gotten it wrong. Because at the end of the day, even if you're just like Mr. Joe, who was on the cleaning team for the people that were sending a man to the moon, you are contributing something to that team. You're contributing something to that vision. And so long as you are a part of the team, you are as good as the CEO. Can we please give him another round of applause as he leaves? Thank you so much. So if you are just joining us, this is The New. It's a mentorship program put together for excellences just like you by our very own Dr. Kolade Adepoju, the founder of CAMP. Can we give him a round of applause? My name is Sharon Oladiran, and it has been an absolute pleasure steering you all on this journey today. Now, a lot of us were using our phones during the talk session. I will not crucify you yet, but now is the only time that you are permitted by all laws to use your phone. It's selfie time. Somebody say selfie time. All right, so let's take out our phones. We want to do something very quickly. How many of us are bringing out our phones? Okay, so we'll be making a video, and we want to post it and tag CAMP on Instagram, on LinkedIn, wherever you want to post it on. So when I say CAMP Lautech, you would say The New. And when I say The New, you say the old has gone, the new has come. How many of us got that? I'll take it again. CAMP Lautech, The New. The new, old has gone, the new has come. All right, let's lift up our phones. I don't know how much my phone can cover, but I'll try. I'm not seeing our phones up. All right. Media, please, can we have our social media handles displayed on the screen so that they can tag us? All right, are we ready? Are we ready? I'll put my phone down. No, are we ready? All right. Oh, the lighting here is not all the best. Okay, are we set? So when I say CAMP Lautech, we say what? We say what? And when I say The New, what do we say? Amazing. Okay, CAMP Lautech, The New. Let's take that one more time. CAMP Lautech, The New. Can we give ourselves a round of applause? Thank you so much, everybody. Now let's post that on our Instagram stories. Let's post that on LinkedIn, and let's tag CAMP. So on Instagram, the handle is We Are Camp. We Are Camp. WEAREKAMP. We Are Camp. A beautiful woman walked in during Doctor's session. She is a builder of people, a cultivator of leaders, and a visionary whose work spans agribusiness, leadership development, and community transformation. With over 2 decades of experience across multiple sectors, she's empowered thousands through the Umera Farms, Umera Business School, and signature initiatives like the Umera Boost Conference. As a certified John Maxwell leadership coach, she leads the African Made for More Conference, which is a platform shaping a new generation of emerging leaders across the country. She is also an author. She's written 2 impactful books, the founder of the CEO Woman and the visionary behind Alafia Village, set to become Nigeria's most compelling agritourism destination. Now, if you don't mind joining me as I applaud this woman, let us welcome Mrs. Olamide Alao as she speaks to us on the power of professional pivot, transitioning passion to a profitable industry. If you are that growing entrepreneur passionate about something, this is your session. Let's applaud her till she gets here. She's about to pour knowledge into us. Thank you so much for joining us, ma'am.
Hello, everyone. There's no DJ. I like to dance a little bit. I'm sorry, I didn't get your topic. That sounded like a very AI long topic. I should feel free. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Kola, for bringing me here. And thank you for doing this. This is sacrifice. And this is serving the people. And this is what we are called to do, actually. Sometimes some people confuse purpose with what they're supposed to do vocationally. And this exactly is what I would call purpose. Thank you for doing this. And to my fellow speaker, musician, culture shifter, I greet you guys. The new. I actually just looked at the topic 2 days ago, and it struck something on the inside of me. And this is because a lot of people are stuck in the old. Guys, are you with me this morning? Is it morning? It's afternoon. Are you with me? Can you please just wave your hands? I want to know that you're with me. Can you stand up? Please. Stand up, stand up, stand up. How come there is no DJ? There's no DJ or there's no music. You don't know where he is. Hey. Baba, can you give us tune, one line, just to shake them up? I don't know where the DJ is. Hey. DJ, you know about it. I'm sure you about. All right, guys, sit down, sit down. I think I've achieved something. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. We wanted you to shake things up for us, but you didn't. Anyways, so moving from the old to what? To the new. You know, growing up in Nigeria, just like what the last speaker said, there's so many cultural limitations. There's so many cultural mindsets that will keep us behind if we're not careful. And what is said today is not fiction, it's real. I have a very close friend who was chasing a contract in Ondo State about 4 years ago. Then the papa was still alive then. And this guy kept going back and forth and they wouldn't give him a meeting. And then he came with a white man. And in less than 1 week, he got an appointment. And he got the contract. And this guy relocated to Akure. And he was the one doing the job. The white man wasn't doing anything. He just brought someone from Turkey. So that is what we have to deal with. Cultural belief systems. We need to break it. And some of us, I've come from backgrounds where your mother, look, when I'm saying cultural belief systems, when I'm saying cultural limitations, don't think it's just the outer environment. Sometimes it starts from your home. Your mom can say, you can't do that. That's too much for you. Your dad can say, no, don't go there. It's not meant for people like us. Your sister, your brother can say things like that to you. They don't mean you any harm. They just believe that, listen to that word, believe. They just believe that some certain kinds of success or certain kinds of stages are not for you. And you can break free of those belief systems. And it takes you, just you, making up your mind and saying that I don't want to be like my parents, or I don't want to be like what I see around me. I want to be different. I choose to be different. I choose to lead a different life. All it takes is you. I'll share a story with you. My entrepreneurship started when I was about 17 years old. My journey into the entrepreneurship world. And by the time I got into university, in my 100 level, I got into school and I just saw girls wearing yellow earring, yellow shoe. You know, for me it was culture shock. Red earring, red shoe, red skirt. They were just matching. I just, okay, these girls are so vain. So I went into the market. I left school. I went to Lagos Island. And mind you, my father was deputy governor. I went to Lagos Island in the market. People say she was born with a silver spoon. I went to Lagos Island. There's no place in Lagos Island market that I do not know. So I went there. I bought earrings. I came back to school in 2 days. This was Bowen University. I had left University of Jos. I had spent 3 years in University of Jos. I had to relocate back to the Southwest because of crisis. So I came back and I started all the way from 100 level again. Because they were not going to recognize the degree I was bringing with me, the diploma degree I had brought with me from University of Jos. So I had to go back to 100 level. So I was like auntie in the class. So I came back to school with these earrings and I was selling these earrings in school. 100 level. People were making jest of me. Deputy governor's daughter that is selling earrings. I did not care. In less than 48 hours of displaying those earrings, I sold every single thing. My pocket money was 5,000 naira per month. My roommate, her pocket money was 30K. Her father was not deputy governor. But we're coming from different homes. So I did this. That's not the crux of my story. I did this and I left school. I did this throughout my university days. And by the time I left school, I got a job at Pank BHP. I didn't last 1 month because we're just going about from one office to another office to go and look for money. And I'm wondering, why am I looking for money? I can make money. I've been making money since 100 level. So I opened up a shop with my money. I opened a small shop. Yet again, by this time my father was governor and people were making fun of me again. I'm a governor to a shop. So I was selling jewelries right out of school. I was selling fabrics. I was doing bespoke outfits. And I did that for a while. And I was making so much money. It got to a point, I had 3 different ajo. I hope you know what ajo is. I was paying ajo for travel every month. I was doing ajo for stocking. And I was doing ajo for savings. These are things that I had to teach myself. And I'm telling you today that if you want to move from the old to the new, it first and foremost starts with a personal decision. That I'm uncomfortable where I am and I want to move. I want to shift. There has to be a shift. And first and foremost, the shift comes mentally. So, but I was making all this money and yet I was unfulfilled. I was going to China. A lot of people are raving about China and I don't even understand why. Back then, was it 2011 or 2012? I was already going to China. I was already going to Dubai to buy goods. At some point, my father called me and said, you know what, Woman, you come here. This business you are doing, it looks like you're making money. If you need any help, I will help you. That's because he had seen substance. So, like I said, I was unfulfilled. And then I said to myself, I started searching online. Why am I unfulfilled? What do I need to learn? What do I need to know? And that was how I stumbled on John Maxwell. And that was how I started equipping my mind, myself, with leadership teachings. And it got to a point, I said to myself, I'm just in a cycle of selling fabric, selling jewelries, doing all of these things. I'm not adding any specific value to people. I saw somewhere, I did an exercise where he said, close your eyes, Olamide, and imagine that you're at your burial. What are the people at the burial ceremony saying about you? And then it hit me that at that particular point in time, I had really not done anything other than make money. And we're not here just to make money. No, that's not what we are called for, not just to make money. And that is why I'm happy to be here today. And that is why I appreciate what the convener of this program is doing here today. It was at that point that I discovered that there was a whole new world out there. And I had to learn. And you know what? By this time, I moved from having a shop in Ibadan, moving to Lekki Phase 1 to have my shop. And then I told my mother at this point that I want to close down this store because I believe that there's so many things that I need to know about life. I want to go on a journey. Don't quit. That was the first thing my mother said. Don't quit. I said, Mommy, I'm not quitting. I'm just pivoting. She said, no. She called my sister. And the other Lord sat me down. You know, that's what I'm telling you. Sometimes aunties, uncles would have told you at home, you cannot amount to anything. Or sometimes they would have told you, maybe you want to become you want to be a medical student. I say, don't do medicals, don't be a medical student. Just go and read biz admin. Or go and read accounting. Oh, you might even want to do accounting. They say, don't do accounting, no, just go and do sociology. People around you. And sometimes it's out of love, not out of hatred. And you just want to break free. You have to understand that these belief systems are other people's belief systems that have been formed based on the environment and the culture that they grew up in. Yesterday, I saw something on Instagram. It was, oh my goodness, what's this guy that did Selma? David Oyelowo. He was speaking and he said his father was shocked. The first time his father saw him at a play, he was playing the King of England. He was playing, I think, Charles. And his father came to him and said, so they can allow a black man to play the part of the prince. If you know this guy I'm talking about, this is a guy whose father had taught that, look, if you know this guy I'm talking about, this is a guy whose father had taught that, look, maybe after school, because this was in school, he was still in school when he did that play. So maybe I told you after school, maybe you just go and be a doctor, or be a nurse, or be something. He didn't think that his son was going to break even or break it and make it in the movie industry. And now David Oyelowo is a force to be reckoned with and was not limited by his father's mindset of what he could become. You could become great in life, I'm telling you. It starts with little wins. It starts with small wins. And I know sometimes the mindset you guys sometimes have is what is just destroying all of the progress that you can make in life. That mindset, as a man thinketh, so easy. It's as simple as that. You always look for an excuse for everything. Always. You know, I have a conference that we do every year. It's called the Made for More Conference. And I make it a point of duty every year to bring someone who has gone from rags to riches. So that you guys can actually understand. Because sometimes some people say, oh, her father was ex-governor, so she had it easy. But I'm telling you, it's not about that. It's not. It's not. It's a mindset shift. There are so many people who come from rich homes who amount to nothing. Who would be waiting for daddy and mommy to give them money to survive? Who would be waiting for mommy and daddy to give them money to buy gas into the car? There are people like that. They end up being depressed sometimes. So it's not about money. Yes, we need money to survive, but it's beyond money. The mindset shifts. If it does not happen to you, if you don't think positively, if you don't think that you can become a better version of yourself, if you don't think that the great things that happen to other people can also happen to you, or even greater, then you have not experienced a mindset shift. And that is what it starts with. Being uncomfortable with where you are. Can you please share my slides? I just want to give them a few nuggets. Being uncomfortable with where you are. Being hungry for more. Wanting to move to the next level. You have to have that hunger on the inside of you. So you have to break free of the old, of the things that I've told you that you can amount to nothing, of the things that are surrounding you, the environment that shapes your mindset. You have to break free of it. I was telling someone yesterday, because somebody came to interview me yesterday. Thank you. I was telling this guy yesterday that sometimes the problem we have is not that we do not recognize that we can be better people, but it's the excuses that we tell ourselves from time to time. How do I want to compete? I was born in Iseyin. How do I want to compete with somebody that was born in Lagos? Or how do I want to compete with somebody that was born in Abuja? And I told him a story of a guy who spoke at my conference last year. That guy was born in Iseyin, and the guy works for an Israeli company around. The guy could not string a sentence in English. But he told himself in Iseyin that I want to be great. I want to send myself to school. And then he started selling eggs. And with money he made from selling eggs, he used to send himself to School of Education in Oyo. School of Education. Yet, the guy did not go through the 4 walls of a university, but today the guy is doing great things. I dare to tell you that. You can do great things with your life. Break free from the old. Break free from that boyfriend or girlfriend that has a mediocre mindset that doesn't want you to move forward. That auntie that is telling you you can't, cut down on the communication with those people because you need to work on your mind. The mind is a battlefield. Even when you're successful, I'm telling you, even the most successful people still struggle with the mind because the mind will always present negative thoughts. And it is up to you. It is up to you to respond with positivity. This year says that Nelson Mandela said, there is no passion to be found in playing small, in settling for a life that is less than one you are capable of living. There's no passion to be found in playing small, in settling for a life that is less than what you're capable of living. It simply means that your capacity is enormous. Should you choose to expand on it? Should you choose to work on it? So I was able to do breakdown break for you. And the B says you break old patterns. Break the old ways of doing things. Let go of habits, routines that do not serve you. Things that are not productive in your life. Let go of them. Drop them. You hardly see me in parties. The party has to be very, it's good to go to parties, though, don't get me wrong. But you rarely see me in parties. If the party doesn't serve a purpose, I'm not there. Because I need time to do other things. I need time to build. So you want to break free. You want to break free of habits, routines, things that do not serve you at all. You want to break free of them. And then you want to renew your mind. You want to upgrade your thinking. It's not easy to renew your mind. I must tell you this. But you must be super laser focused and determined. A bulldog determination. Saying that I want to renew my mind. I want to stop thinking the old ways. I want to start thinking in the new ways. And that is the only way that new things can happen to you. Look, I remember when AI started and started taking over the marketplace, I paid for ChatGPT in my company. And I paid for Google too, Google View. And I gave them assets in the company to use. After 1 month, I realized that nobody had logged in, nobody had used it. Because it was difficult for them to renew their mind. They were so fixed on the ways of doing things. So I had to go there and explain to them. I had to set up an AI meeting and say, you know what, Tolu, if you're working with this ChatGPT and you're telling it things about your department and it's providing solutions for you, you media, by the time you get on ChatGPT, Tolu has already given it some information. It is receiving that information. It's also asking you questions. Oh, should I do this? And they were like, oh, is that how it works? I said, yes. I said, and please don't put your personal life in ChatGPT. If you put it, one day you will just see that. Okay, let me give an example. When I paid for mine, for my own personal own, my sister collected my logins. I gave her, I said, look, this is it, but you will not enjoy it. So when she puts in things from her school, because she's doing her PhD, and I'm also doing some research. So when she puts it in, it will refer her back to agribusiness. And says, oh, thank you, Dr. Olamide. Should I do this for you? Should I do that for you? And then she's wondering, why is he giving me solutions from my sister's archive? So she had to stop using my ChatGPT. And she had to pay for her own. So it was difficult for my staff to move. After like 6 or 7 series, and these are Gen Zs that are supposed to adapt to technology fast. And I was telling people, I said, it's not about your age. It's about your mindset. Because I've seen 20-something years olds that still do not understand what AI means. And SI is coming. And you guys are playing. I'm telling you. So renew your mind. Upgrade your thinking. Challenge assumptions. Choose better thoughts at all times. Equip your mind. That is E. Build your skills. What you're doing right here today is equipping your mind. You have to keep equipping your mind. There are times when I want to give up on certain things, and then I'll just go on YouTube. I either play something from Sam Adeyemi or Ibuko Awoshika or John Maxwell. I play something from those 3 people just to equip my mind, just to keep myself on track. So equip it. Because the fact that somebody is up here does not mean that they cannot come down. And you keep equipping your mind until the day you die. Equip your minds. I don't want to tell you how much I spent in equipping my mind. And audacity is the advantage. A new life begins with the courage to take bold steps and step out of the dark. I dare to tell you today, I am an audacious woman. So how audacious can you be? Because it starts with audacity. It starts with what? It starts with word. And I'll tell you today, keep growing. Never ever stop growing. Because you need audacity to emerge. You need it. You need it. And it starts with the small wins. Can you change my slide? Let them see. The last slide, please. Next one. It starts with the small wins. When you're able to conquer the very first win, it makes it easier for you to move to the next. Makes it easier for you to move to the next, and to the next, and to the next. And that is how you keep achieving new things every day. I hope I've been able to change your mind this afternoon to break free of the old and embrace the new. Thank you.
For someone who has been such an inspiration to us, I don't think that applause is enough. I mean, my 16-year-old self was inspired. Even the present Sharon is inspired. Thank you so much, Ma. God bless you. Thank you so much. For those of us that were here during my introduction, I said that camp is a movement that encourages audacity. How many of us remember me saying that? Audacity to be better and what? And I have bands for the person that will get it though. Actually, I have a GLE 350 packed outside. You must have seen it when you walked in. It's wine in color. Audacity to be what? Better and what? I'm serious about this GLE. Go. All right, so audacity to be better and bolder. So I remember saying that at the introduction, and Dr. Olamide has just told us again that audacity is the advantage. Can we please give her another warm round of applause? Thank you so much, Ma. Right now, we would be having a spoken word presentation from Joshua Olatunji. Can we please applaud him as he comes up? He's a young person like us. Thank you so much, Joshua.
Good afternoon, everyone present. Joshua Olatunji is my name, and I'll be performing a piece here this afternoon, which reflects a way of telling you that your dreams, your potentials, your ideas valid. And the title of the piece is Your Voice Matters. Listen. Your voice matters. Speak. But sometimes your silence isn't fear, it is fatigue. Your voice matters. Speak up. Getting that peace out of your mouth can make that tired guy not to give up. Look, everyone is creating something. Designers with half-broken laptops, students chasing deadlines with zero Wi-Fi's, writers with drafts they've deleted twice, dreamers watching time pass by just like Nigerians watching dollar rise. But this is our moment. We won't wait until it is perfect. We will start where we are, and where we are, we will start with what we have. Because this generation won't mute again. We've learned that silence brings more pain than mistakes. We may not have it all planned, but we've got passion that burns even when plans fail. Every no we hear fine-tunes our next try. Tell them that young eagle will soon fly. Every closed door teaches us timing. We are not losing, we are learning. Don't let them tell you you are small. Great things happen from places that are small. If you need inspirations, check the 4 main tractions, make researches, and be your own motivation. Be your own motivation. Be moved from within. An external force can't act on you or stop you. You are rooted and moved from within. No respect to the law of inertia. You've got to unleash your potentials. Maybe once, twice, or more, you kept quiet for the fear of being wrong. You had ideas, but you are trapped in the what-if box. You wish it could just happen soft, waiting for the perfect spot. But guess what? There is no perfect timing. Even great speeches sometimes starts with shaky voice. Joshua 1 verse 3, you already own it. You just have to be courageous. So yeah, you are reviving it. You are layered. You are not lazy. You are not confused. You are becoming. You are not lost. You are on the journey, learning. Every no we hear fine-tunes our next try. Every try again is a training. Every I am tired is a test of fire. We are not just creating, we are not just speaking. We are creating a story that speaks back, like back with a lot of goodies, distributing voices that refuses to go down but rises. So yeah, I'm telling you again that your voice matters. And the future is not something you should wait for. It is something you should create. Thank you.
Perspire to aspire, to inspire, to make wire. The most important is Allah. Yeah. You people, stop now. Let me start again. Beg me. Perspire to aspire, to inspire, to make wire. The most important is Allah. Allah. Me too, I'm a spoken word artist. Can we please give Joshua a round of applause? That was such a beautiful piece. Thank you, Joshua. Our next speaker is a global creative force. When I say global, you know I'm speaking global. He's a global creative force. He's the founder of Aramanda Festival. His 2024 international tours, I want you to count these countries with me. Are we ready? His 2024 international tour spanned London. You were active. London, Aberdeen, Manchester, Birmingham. There's another country. I don't know how to pronounce Leicester or something along the lines of that. But we've counted 5. And it is just deepening his global. You know, this is a global man. When I say someone is global, it's not Ojo Elegba musician. It's not Ojo Elegba creative. He's a global man. And many of us know him through his single, No Turning. No Turning. When you hear energy, you hear Gaze Baba. To speak to us on Culture Field, let us make welcome a man that is dedicated to following Jesus. No turning back.
It's okay. The only choice. It's okay. I don't know. God, mine is made
I said it's okay.
Of course. No.
I'm not joking. If you want music, come tonight. There's no music this morning. Yeah, so come tonight. Tell your friends, tell your parties, your schoolmates, and everyone. It's going to be a vibe. I promise you, it's going to be a vibe. It's going to be more than a vibe. So come through, yeah? So when Joshua was sharing, it's Joshua, right? Yeah, when he was sharing a spoken word piece, there's a line that jumped at me. He said, I think he said, every try again is a training. Yeah? Did you guys hear that line? Or you're just shouting? Every no is a what? fine-tunes our next try. So every no fine-tunes our next try. Every try again is a training. Yeah, makes sense. I think that's very brilliant. Appreciate your schoolmates now. So I'm going to try my best. They said, what do you do? I was at a gathering yesterday, an art gallery in Lagos. And everybody's like, oh, everyone is introducing themselves like, yo, my name is this, I run, so there was someone, I run a private jet rental company. I'm like, mad, I'm into real estate, I'm into this. Where's my turn? I'm a musician, I founded a festival, but there was this man, I really love this vibe. He was like, oh, my name is this, what do I do? I do my best. I was like, that's dope. What do you do for a living? I do my best. Anything my hands finds to do, I just do my best. And my best is working. All right. But, so I'm supposed to talk about, art, culture, society, and then, finding your voice and making sure that your voice makes impact in your immediate environment. So I'm not going to talk about, I'm going to go back in time, and the story I'll share with you would highlight or emphasize that sentence that Joshua made. See, I'm bigging you up. Yeah, just come on. All right, but trust me, the best thing you can do is try. In this life, just try. How many of you know Black Flame? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not enough. Not enough of you know Black Flame. You know Black Flame? Okay. Who else? Put your hand up well if you know Black Flame. Okay, put your hands down. You don't know Black Flame. Black Flame. To tell those that don't know Black Flame what it is. Who wants to volunteer? You want to volunteer? Walk by mic. Oh, you have another one. Yeah, give him one. I will give him this one. Though. No, he's just come here. Don't worry. Sharp, sharp. Collect that one. Is he on? Yeah, it is.
Hello, everybody. My name is Samuel Fashila, also known as Sammy King, and Black Fame is a podcast hosted by Gaze Baba. It's a place where we discuss several topics that shake
How many
the culture.
of us?
I'm part of the participants. I believe I'm part of it.
What's your favorite episode?
There are so many, but I think I followed the one you did with Lawrence Orio very, very closely. There are so many other people that you featured.
All right, nice one.
And this is season, I think you're in season 3 or season 2.
We just finished season 2.
Exactly.
We never do season 3.
Exactly. So I've been following.
Yeah, you're following. It shows. Put your hands together for him. Yeah, so Black Flame is a podcast called Black Flame with Gaze Baba. So if you don't know Black Flame, you should. This is why. I have 30 minutes. I'm going to speak for 30 minutes or less. Black Flame, I've given up to over 20 hours of ideology and thought. So you kind of of thought leadership, you get to hear the thinking that powers what you see on stage or on TV or on YouTube or on Spotify. So when you're thinking what kind of mind or what kind of mindset, like Madam Olamide was saying, what kind of mindset makes an artist sing, surely, yeah. If you know it, sing it with me. Surely, yeah. Surely,
5 years ago when Auntie Bomini Bangba at the time. But I sang that in 2020. It was released in 2022, but I wrote it on the 3rd of January 2020. Right? What mindset makes you sing that? What mindset makes you sing, plenty chariots, they run for my front, but when I begin my run, it go be like say I did on steroids. There's a mindset that makes you sing with that audacity. When you say, when I plenty for my front now, but don't worry. When I start, it go do you like fame. And that was what? That was 3 years ago. This year, I don't do plenty people like fame. But I didn't see this year coming when I sang that. I didn't even understand the import of what I sang, or what I wrote and what I sang at the time that I sang it. So I'm just saying that you wanna find what a person is made up of. You need to hear the person's stories. Do you understand what I'm saying? You need to hear the stories, not just the work. So, for instance, I'm listening to Dr. Lamidi Kala, and I didn't know anything about her until she was sharing about her story. And me, I don't even think she spoke up to 30 minutes. But from this short span of time that I've listened to her, I can tell that this person wasn't defined by whatever privileges you would think that she had. Do you understand what I'm saying? But I wouldn't have known that if all I saw outside was just name. I was like, okay, nice one. You suppose. Do you get? But now just hearing her stories. Do you get what I mean? So when you hear someone's mind, you need to hear the person's mind to get a glimpse of what powers what the person does. That's on the side. Right. So you should listen to Black Flame. I could just talk 30 minutes here. Find time, several episodes. Why church music is limited. How I struggle with pornography and how I got free of it. If you are struggling with any addiction, you should go and listen to that one. It's the first episode ever on Black Flame. So hear that. Just search for Black Flame in the Gaze Baba. YouTube, everywhere is there. All right. So I was in 200 level. I studied in Obafemi University, OAU. It's not too far. Is it far? It's not far now. Just how much is bus to Ife now? Sure. 4,000. I hope you guys are making money. I'm serious. When I was in school, before you hear 1,000 for transport fare, you been engine or gone. Now, any small, even inside Lagos, from one bus stop to another place, we hear 1.5, 1.2. You guys are trying. You're big boys, and that's just like. All right, so I'm in 200 level. This was 2006. I was studying economics. I was already singing. I wasn't professional. I was amateur, but I was already like performing. I had started singing before I entered university. The year I kind of started singing. Like when I say singing, like say I go write my own song, then I'll get an opportunity to perform it somewhere. This was around 2003, 2004. No, I can't say 2003 because the first time I sang my song in public was December 28th, 2003. So I can't count 2003. That was the end of the year. So 2004, then I start sharing. I'll go to this youth church around. I may not even know it better. Not the one in Ibadan. The one in Lagos. You know it better. You know Isheri, Idimu, Ikotun, Igondo. Do you know Ilepo Alaji? Oh, okay, all right. You know I mentioned Ilepo Alaji in the song. And that was where I started from, right? So that was like my beginning. So then I got into school. I got into OAU in 2004 to study economics. Economics?
Anybody studying economics? Just one person. I only see one person. This whole hall, okay, two. Just two. Is there a lecture? Is a new course in Lautech. Oh, is it new? So, like, economics students, they don't like leadership programs. Eh? They have lectures till 6. So the two that are here, are you stabbing? You are in economics. You don't have lecture. Do you have lecture now? I can't hear you now. You went for one, you missed one. Wait, now you people calm down now. Wait. You missed one class. Is this why you are missing the class? You then go. Eh? You're a graduate. Now, I'm not sure what I should do, whether I should encourage the missing or I should. I mean, life is about choices. Yeah, his life is about choices. So. What course is that? Soros, okay. So you can talk loud like that before. Intermediate microeconomics. What level? 300. And you're almost done now. The one they've been teaching is 100 level. You'll be fine. All right, what's your name? Peculiar. You made a peculiar choice to to come for camp. I'm not sure yet, but there has to be something. You have to collect something peculiar from your attending this. We'll figure it out. All right. So I'm in 200 level, but like I said, I was already singing, so I've sung a few places, and I then decided I was going to organize a concert. So as a 200 level student, I started planning a concert. I gathered 5 of my friends, 2 guys and 3 girls. 2 guys, one is in Abuja now, one is in Lagos. 3 girls, all of them are married. One is in Canada, one is in Lagos. Our children are even in my children's school. The third one, who was the third? Interestingly, there were girls I liked, but let's leave that for... there were options. You understand what I mean? Like, you're trying to decide. It's the girls that are nodding. 3, I'm not dating them now. It's like, there are people you are checking. But your friends, is it my enemy I would date before? Right, so 6 of us started planning this concert. And in my head, I'm like, I'm coming from Lagos. I've seen dancers, I've seen singers, and I don't think you people have seen the best. Because I'd gone to concerts in Ife, in OAU, and I was like, yeah, it's dope, but you know when you're like, the dance that I see where I'm coming from, if people see this dance, MR4, you know that kind of thinking. So I'm like, I'm going to blow you away. So we started to organize this concert, and we called it Praise with Gaze. Right. So we organize this thing. I bring like 2 or 3 singers from Lagos. I bring like 2 dance groups from Lagos. I just bring all this, and I took a loan from my mom. I never paid back, but I took a loan from my mom. I think it was 150K that time, 150K or 100K or something. That's a lot of money in 2006. Trust me. Did you hear the pocket money that she said she was collecting? How long will 5K last you now? Kill NJ.
2 hours. Pa. 2 hours, you finish 5. How much does a good meal cost? One meal. 5K. No, I'm not asking you. You can be eating 200K one day. It's not you I'm asking. A good meal, 3,000. How much is meat? One, two. I didn't say goofy. Beef, no more. 1, 2. At where? Under G. Is it only under G? Must you eat at under G? Are there no other places? For you to be mentioning that under G, that's a premium joint. Or you can't eat anywhere less. School area. Okay, so is it cheaper outside? Outside is what? I know it's far. I'm just saying, like, is it like they are charging you people more? For once I drew you know. But anyway, I'm trying to get you to see the worth of 150,000. Then, my allowance was maybe, I don't know, 7K or 8K. So it was not possible for me to save to do a show. So I took this loan and we organized this concert. Now, if you know Ife, how many of you know OAU a bit? So it was an amphitheater. Amphitheater is, this hall is huge. But amphitheater is like, it's massive. Amphitheater takes like 3.5 to 5K. It's massive. The chairs are not this nice. I heard they refurbished this, so I don't know if the chairs are now like this. They're like proper amphitheaters are not outdoor amphitheaters. They don't have cushion chairs like this. It's slabs. Yeah. I was here now. Were you here when I was here with CDO? Okay, some of you are here. Exactly. So like that. Yeah, this is massive as well. Right. So you have a hall that sits about 3.5 comfortably, but can sit up to 5K in extreme cases. Now, on the night of the concert, the total of human beings inside amphitheater that night. Now, when I say, the reason why I said human, pay attention to my choice of words. I didn't say audience. I said human, which means I counted myself. The people I brought from Lagos, I counted them. The 6 people that we organized together, I counted. The volunteers, that's all the human beings inside were like 100. So imagine maybe like here, this, then there, maybe to that lady in pink shirt. From there, 3 lines like this, in this hall. So the show itself was actually very good. Like, the dance, the singing was on point. But nobody saw it. I know the idea of a show is to show. But when there was something to be shown, but there was nobody to show it to. So, in context of show organization or event promotion, that was a no. Right? That was a failure. There was no, you can try to, if you have 400, 600 inside 2,000, you'd be like, oh, you took a hall that was too big, maybe you should have taken pit theater, da da da. But there's no angle
you want to use to encourage yourself if it was less than 100 people. So I remember I got to my dormitory in the morning. We still did all night, oh. We still perform. So I saw my guys off to the garage. They all left for Lagos. And then I got to the room. Maybe that morning, I slept from like late morning till like the next morning. It's not that I was tired, I was broken. You are a spirit that has a soul that lives in a body. Do you know that? All three. All three were demoralized. I was broken. So I remember when I woke up, and this is the message. I woke up on my bed in the dormitory, in the hostel, facing up. I opened my eyes. I have not come down from the bed. That sleep was not less than 12 hours. I just slept. I just crashed. So the first thing that came out of my mouth as I opened my eyes was, I'm going to do this again. I don't know why, but the first thing that came out of my mouth was just, I'm going to do this again. Now, it took me 2 years. I tried the next year. I was in 300 level. I tried. I couldn't raise the money. In fact, my 300 level, I came to Lagos a lot. I did proposals. I did proposals. I went to all the banks that had branches in Ife. I went to GTB. I went to Intercontinental. I went to this one that has become IBTC, Chartered Bank. Yes, now it's IBTC Stanbic. It started from Chartered. I went to Chartered Bank. I went to Sky Bank. There was Sky Bank then. I went to all these banks, proposals that they should come and sponsor. And how much was I looking for concerts? 400 or 1,000, 350, 400,000. So, in fact, I met the MD of a bank. Do you know how massive that is? But I didn't meet him in the bank. So you don't think if you do proposal now, you go and meet MD. I met, I can't even tell you who it is. Do you know Tayo Aderioko? I know you will know him. You guys, does any of you know who Tayo Aderioko is? One person. Help me. One. You know GTB? You know GTB? You've not done any study on GTB? No, at this point, I'm serious. I needed at least one person to know who Tayo Aderioko is. You know Jimovia? Who knows Jimovia? One person. Who? I heard yes, sir. No? You know Jimovia? Who is Jimovia? That's a good answer. I mean, you didn't give me the title, but the fact that you mentioned, yeah, that's the founder of Zenith Bank. You guys should know these things now. You should want to do big things. And if you want to do big things, you should carry the heart and the mindset of doing big things. Now, if you carry the heart and the mindset of doing big things, you are going to be paying attention to people that have done big things. If you are paying attention to people that have done big things, then it will be impossible for nobody in the hall to know the founder of GTB. At least I should have like 1 or 2 or 3 people that know the founder of GTB. You should know the name, bam. Who is the founder of, okay, you know this one because something massive happened, something major happened earlier this year. Who founded Access Bank?
Who said about Wigwe? About Wigwe and who? Who can tell me? So, who founded Access Bank? About Wigwe. About Wigwe and who? There were two. Huh? But do you understand the point I'm making in this segment? Huh? So that you don't lose the essence of what I'm saying. Like, I need you to have big dreams. And if you have big dreams, you are going to pay attention to people that have done big things. Do you understand? You have to think beyond your immediate environment. It is what you are aspiring to that is going to guide how you are living where you at the point that you are right now. It is that kind of mindset. You see, where is the timekeeper? How many more minutes do I have? You are not sure. Why? You don't need to come. Just tell me from there. It's not a secret. Did you hear what she said? It's about 10 minutes. Because I feel like I'm being led. It's like this is what people really need to hear. I heard. Thank you. You look dapper, by the way. You look good. Right. Who was the person that was at the office that I was asking, hey, Aramanda is one. The music festival is one expression. Black Flame, the podcast, is one expression. There's an expression that is called Light Out. Does anybody know Light Out? A few people. With Light Out, we go to secondary schools and we organize concerts in the secondary schools. Now that Light Out, those who are running it now, because I've started like delegating, organize something for teenagers. Now there was one of the teenagers. I need you guys to pay attention here. There was one of the teenagers. She's in 100 level, or she's just getting into 100 level in Unilag. She's an MC. She's a host. That's what she wants to do. She's done like a few TV shows at 17. She's hosted. She started from Daystar, her church. So she hosted. Then someone found her. They started giving her some. So she started learning. So I now asked her. I said, "What's your dream?" This girl is 17. I said, "What's your dream?" She said she wants to host like big events. I said, "Events like what?" So she mentioned some maybe bank, AGMs, something. But everything she mentioned was in Nigeria. So when she tells me something, I say it's not big enough. She'll mention another one. I say it's not big enough. She'll mention another one. I say it's not big enough. And I asked her, I said, how about hosting something in the United Nations? So she's cut her back a bit. I said, how about hosting World Cup final? She sees where I'm taking her mind to. And I told her, I said, I want you to go back home. Go and think. Then write me an email. Reply me. Give me a fresh list of your dream events that you want to host. You know what I did with that? Was try to expand her mind. Also, the people she looks up to, all 2 or 3 of them were in Nigeria. I told her, give me global names. You see, where you are dreaming to go and to be will determine how you are living today. I have to find out how to crash all of this sharp. If you know, if you are planning to maybe one day become Director General of World Health Organization, right? Then you know that you cannot live your life in a way that you'll be tempted to do an abortion. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. If you are in a functional, let me tell you, if you are in a functional society, I say that with care. If you are in a functional society and you are planning to be the president, or you are planning to get to the Senate, they don't live, the people who have those dreams don't live anyhow. Because they know that the day you are about to be that thing, your opponents are going to go into your history and go and search all the nonsense you have done and start bringing it out. In other words, you are going to have to be careful to ensure that you have as little dirt as possible in your life. In other words, if I meet a young person that lives recklessly, what that tells me is you don't have vision. You don't have any vision. You don't have any big dreams. Because if you have big dreams, it's going to guide how you live in your now. Because you know that how you live in your now can stain where you are trying to get to. But that is also because I'm trying to tell you to expand your thinking, expand your dream. If what you want to be, for instance, what's your name? Yes, green shirt. You look nice, so I called you. It's when I say you look nice now, you're happy to stand up. What's your name? Huh? Ayomide? You are Deloroko Jesus. Hey, Basha. What's your dream? No, what's your dream? That's a big question. What course are you studying? Glasses, black. Glasses, black. Did you hear? You didn't hear? So how do you expect me to hear you? It's a big hole. Auditor. All right. What company would you like to work? If you're not sure, tell me you're not sure. It's fine. That's why you came. You're not sure. What auditing firms do you know? No, you have to know some. You might not be sure where you want to work, but if you want to be an auditor, you have to at least know one or two auditing firms. You don't? Okay. The big three. There's something. Is it the big three or the big four? Mado. Who said four? Yeah, give me 2 out of the 4. Huh? KPMG and Ernst & Young. So there's KPMG, there's Ernst & Young, there's PwC, PricewaterhouseCoopers. There's Deloitte. So that's 4. Not all of them are like, some are global but then have standing in Niger, right? But it's difficult for me to. Okay, now you should know at least 3 now. So you know KPMG, you know PwC, you know Ernst & Young, right? So study those 3, right? Study those companies, and then start paying attention to what they do, how they do it, It will guide how you move, right? All right, nice one. Tai. What are you studying? Don't worry, I can't fall. Huh? What level? 200 level. Is that what you wanted to study or that's what they gave you? Huh? So what do you want to do? TV presenter. You want to be a TV presenter. Who's your favorite TV presenter? Huh? Sheon Okimbaloye. You want to be a political news and politics. Who's your favorite person like that on the global scale? Amampo? Christine Amampo. Do you guys know Christine Amampo? A few of you. It's fine. Okay. TV presenter. So tonight, what's your name? Olani or Samuel? Although your own is politics. Oliwale Sheshu.
I wanted to put you on the spot, like right up, like straight up. I should go for it. I should try you. Okay, let's do like this. Let's do like this. People have followed me reach there. What I try to create, I hope you guys are paying attention. The picture I try to paint for you guys is whatever space you are, even for instance, if he had told me that it's mass communication they gave him, not that that's what he wanted to study, my next question would have been different. So even if you are studying something that is not what you wanted, but that's where you are. I studied economics. I'm not directly using economics now. I'm jumping on stage. Right? But I have an analytical mind. So I could not be one of the artists that are complaining later. They are cheating them. Then you ask them, what's your contract? They are cheating me. What is inside your contract? They cheat me, say, what is in your contract of being educated? Right? So, 2 years after, so the point is, wherever you are, whatever space you are, think far, think big. Don't think Ogbomoso. Don't think Oyo State. Don't think Southwest. Don't think Nigeria. Don't even think Africa. Think the world. There is nothing that stops you from thinking the world. Now, if you are going to take on the world, you have to figure out who are the top people in these spaces. Because that's the level, not that you have to play at, that you have to beat. Do you understand? So your aspirations guide your decisions. 2 years after, in 2008, I was in 400 level. I met someone a few months back, decided to partner with me, gave me 150K again. But this time I needed like 300 plus. I got a bursary from Ekiti State Government. I'm from Ekiti. And they were, as God will have it, they did bursary that year. I got inside. They gave me 50K or 100K to help my education. I carried the money. I joined it with the 150 partnership. I carried my savings. I joined it. We organized the concert. We brought rooftop MCs to Ife in 2008. And the same amphitheater that had just people here was packed. So, as you proceed in life, in your aspirations, in your dreams, in all of that, you are going to hear no's. Let your no be what again? Let your no fine-tune your next trial. I don't have time to tell you how I fine-tuned my next trial, because I fine-tuned it. This time, I mixed the stars from Lagos with the stars from Ife. So I now used familiar faces with the audience. I knew that the audience needed to see familiar faces. I tweaked my marketing. I reduced my team. And it was no longer a function of girls I was close to and guys I was close to. I went for those that understood the mission. So this time, we're only three guys. No distraction. I'm joking. But now me understand what they talk. I already told you why. You understand? Hey. I made the team lean. We focused on the work. We edited. We tweaked our marketing. We brought more familiar faces, those that they knew. And we packed out Amphi. And from then, we have been charging tickets. It's not now we started charging tickets. People, they pay tickets for shows from way back then. It might be 50 naira, it might be 100 naira, but they pay tickets to see us perform. So by the special grace of God, it's just that Dr. Kolade has helped you all tonight. All right, so I hope with these few words of mine, you see, I never even look waiting they write for this paper. I just use eco, figure out, say, if paper they come, wrap up and get out. I hope with these few words of mine, I've been able to, and not to, that what? Whichever one you say for yourself, that's your lesson. Thank you very much.
He has convinced me that my aspirations will guide my decisions. Can we please give Gaze Baba a round of applause? An insightful man. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Some of us have never heard him speak before today. It's just no turning back, we know. How many of you, this is the first time you're hearing Gaze Baba speak? Don't be shy. And he has spoken and we have heard, we've received. Let's give him another round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. I just want to highlight two things that he said. Now, he said something that really caught me when he asked questions about the founder of GT Bank. And he said that we should want to do big things. I like that he first said you should want to, because there are some people here that don't, they are okay. What do you want to be in life? As he said, what do you do? I do my best. What do you want to be like? I just do. But then he said you should want to do big things. And to do big things, you must pay attention to the people that have done big things. So how many of us are going to go back home and start paying attention? In the marketing field, you pay attention to those that have done big things. In communications field, in catering, in music, you start paying attention. And then he said, where you are dreaming to go will determine where you actually go. Your aspirations will guide your decisions. Thank you very much once again, sir. Thank you, sir. Now for the man of the hour, our leader, our founder, a transformational leader and a visionary entrepreneur whose accomplishments span real estate, branding, personal development, and youth empowerment. He's the MD and CEO of Real Homes, founder and CEO of the Kolade Adepoju Mentorship Program. I believe we should be on our feet. He is the K behind camp, the man with an unshakable vision, a builder of dreams, and a champion of young leaders. Let us make welcome Dr. Kolade Adepoju. We can do better than that.
So now maybe this. Wow. See my life done better. See the shame done waka. Them no gonna know.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. First of all, I want to appreciate God for this opportunity. While I was seated there, I was just thinking, because this was the school we're here some years ago, not as long as Dr. Jimmy though, he was here 25 years ago. I was just maybe 16, 17 years ago. So, I want to celebrate all the speakers, from the first person, Dr. Jimmy Aokola, to Dr. Olamide Alawakala, to Dr. Aderito, to my brother and friend, Gaze Baba, and then to my wife, Barrister Damilola Adepoju. And I want to celebrate my special 3 musketeers, my 2 boys and my 1 girl. You see, I don't joke with them. Actually, that's why I'm doing all this I'm doing. So, it's been a lot of reactions since yesterday to date. I'm going to walk you through what has transpired. That you are sitting here is a miracle. that this is happening in this hall is a testament of one person that refused to take no for an answer. So, because Ogbomoso is my home, I schooled here, I have a lot of history here, and after all, I'm from Oyo State, and by the special grace of God, there's really nothing we need in Oyo State that we shouldn't get. So when I came here, I was told that this hall is used for only convocation and matriculation. They don't give it to external people. Well, I like it. And if I like it, I go for it. Irrespective of the law they've set. And I want you to listen attentively. My talk today may not be that harsh, but follow my thought. If you want it, you go for it, irrespective of the law that has been set. Men are the ones that set the law. You can change it if you are crazy enough for it. So I came here, I can remember I was standing here, I said, we are going to use this hall. So everybody around me was looking at this guy is a madman. I'm used to being called a madman. Everything I've ever done in my life, someone has called me a madman. Because it doesn't actually make sense. So I told them we were going to use this place, and we started going for it. I reached some contact, and they said, oh, they will get it for me. But something just happened. We just had someone. We had someone that said, oh, don't worry, I will use my link. He's a member of the Senate, the school authority. And he said we should send so amount. We sent it, and then we have planned. We have invested. This you are seeing here has cost us tens of millions. And they were to come and set up, and we realized that it's looking like I'm actually a crazy guy. We are not going to use this place. It was actually so assertive that we are not going to use this place. Immediately I placed my phone, I called the VC himself. He picked my call. Hello, sir, blah, 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 blah. I said, well, she dribbling me. The way it's looking, you can't use this place. And everybody around me said, let's plan for another place. You can use the other place. After all, actually, if we decide to use the other place, it's not that bad. It's not even about maybe I really desire this place. It's about I will be an hypocrite if I faced a challenge just 12 hours or 24 hours to the program and I chicken out. The option I had is that I use this place or I use this place. And the odds are so much against it. So much. The old school authority, the old key people were here. The former registrar, the current one, everybody said, you want to use this place. Actually, this all is like an idol in this school. They don't release it. So, they've told you they don't release it. And so, they said, let's make a second plan. I said, no, we don't have plan B. Please listen to me. I'm saying a lot of things. If you follow me, you will get a lot of things from this. I said, we don't have plan B. We only have one plan. And the only plan is that even though I've heard from the VC looking like this will not happen here, I said it will happen. Start making contacts, calls. Eventually at 5:10 p.m. yesterday, we got the approval for this place. Now, in that process, some things happened. I learned my lesson. And another major thing that I picked from it is that leadership is not just by talk. I'll get to the new. I have a lot for you, but that itself, and I was here yesterday. If you're part of the volunteer meeting yesterday, let me see your hand. Part of volunteers meeting. You remember that yesterday I said someone is watching you. Can you remember? If you remember, let me see your hand. I said, I didn't know that you are going to call this guy and give him his lifetime. Please stand up. Okay? if you don't use this opportunity well, if I catch you outside, do you know that actually, I may be wrong, this is actually the first time something like this will be happening for not the biggest gospel artist. I mean, this year, me, I don't know any other person. This year, there is no song, and there is no, I mean, it's just like, even me, I sit there and look at it, what is really happening? With one of the biggest voices in this country, in this Africa, and in the world. If you miss the opportunity, child, don't let me catch you outside. Because everybody in life will have one day. This can be your one day. I hope you are prepared. Because let me tell you something. The time he gave you to prepare, it's not if you don't have anything, you just come and do nonsense. And I know him. If from 1 minute you are saying nonsense, that's the end. Abi, Oga Ike, please celebrate Ike for me. That's Gaze Baba's manager. No matter, even me, I do respect myself. As much as Gaze be my brother, I do respect him. Because it's just for him to bring an option. Say, boss, you know, say, K in our guy, you know, in our guy. Mo do this one, he go understand. Mo, but he's a great guy. Celebrate him. Celebrate Ike. So, as I was saying, life will place before you. I mean, today actually, a lot of things has happened that I have mixed reactions. Thinking about the whole thing. One of the biggest, the most difficult thing to do in life is working with people and building people. It's difficult. I'd rather sit in my office, and my office is not bad. But when God calls you for an assignment, you have to go for it. So the theme is the new. I said that so that you can understand that I'm not an hypocrite. And life will actually test you. Situations will test your conviction. It will test you whether you sabi all this thing. Maybe you just want to come and hold mic. It will test you. So we are talking about the new. And old is gone, the new has come. This is actually my first time in a long time in Ogbomoso speaking. In a very, very long time. I was a minister in Ogbomoso. We were not doing bad. You know. My team, and I want every one of you here to follow me and make sure that you follow Camp, follow us on YouTube. I'm starting a series. This is going to be our theme for all through 2026. And I've been thinking about it, the new. First of all, for there to be a new, there has to be a old. And if you are a person that wants the new, there must be a new you. There must be a dispensation that must end, which is the old. And a dispensation that will start, which is the new. I have access to a lot of information that I can tell you categorically what the old is and what the new is. And I kid you not, the new has begun. Whatever you know as the old has expired. Those that will be relevant now, not in the future. Write it down. The new is now. There's actually nothing like future again. If you are saying future, you are still talking about future. I saw some guys that we graduated together in school, and I saw them post. They post in one place. and they say the future is bright.
At 40, you are still saying the future is bright.
I sent one of my friends, I said, who do these people?
There is nothing like the future. The new is now. The future is now. And I will tell you a bit of my story while I was in this campus. The person,
when Dr. Olamide Alawakala was speaking about people that make it from ground up, I said, we will not make it from ground, we make it from the deep, the pit up.
In this school, I've sold pure water. In this school,
I've done this even too. Let me start from down.
In this school, I've sold sweets. In this school, I've done tutorial even though I know no book. In this school, I've done laundry. I've washed clothes for my mates. Directly, I'm seeing clothes now. I think there's nothing like, when we're in school, you cannot wear clothes. Your clothes, when you sit, your clothes will sit. Stand. We call it egedun. I've done laundry. Wash clothes for my mates. Pack their clothes, wash it. One day, I was washing clothes. A guy came to me. All of us will be in class. You will be doing laundry. Let's see how your future will be. News flash. Maybe 3 years ago or 4 years ago, he has done masters. He sent his CV that he wants to work in my company. Yeah. And that's why I'm telling you that the future is now. And I'm going to tell you what old dispensation means and what new dispensation means. For there to be new rather, there must be old. There is a you now that must change for the new to come. It's so heartbroken that Gaze was mentioning names here and people don't know it. Is it Bella that you know? Do you know funny thing? And I'm telling you this. You guys here, this country is at the mercy of you. That is why they are using entertainment to take you guys away. Entertainment is good, but let your hair be correct. See, it's not because Gaze is here. I don't think there's anybody that I've met that is in his industry that is as smart as he is. His head is too correct. It's not that his head is correct. It's too. Anytime we have conversations, I say, there's no way you will not succeed. You see, right now you are writing a script. You know, they say, the end of that your script that you are writing will either be success or failure. You will either be that person at 50 that is saying the future is bright. At 40, when the last time I was in Dubai, I saw a girl, 18-year-old. 18. That was when I knew that, man, I've been made to I don't overhold, though. 18, running over $10 million as revenue. First thing you have to know about the new is that, and I will be saying the old versus the new. First thing, the old will tell you that you should compete with your environment. The new will tell you compete with the globe. You must think global. Any idea that I have that I cannot scale globally, I kill it. This is not for me. If I receive an idea, the proof that that idea is genuine is that I must be able to scale it globally. I must take my idea from here and execute it anywhere in the world. God is blessing my company, Real Homes. We started barely 4 years ago. We have a branch in Ibadan. We are open our first global branch next year in the Middle East. I will never do anything I cannot do globally. Not me. Because I saw that when God was creating us, He did not say, let us create man and
Let him over Akure. Do you know that actually, in God's mind, God does not talk, he doesn't talk country, he talks the world, the head. That's where he thinks. You may start from Ogbomosho like we started. What do you know about hunger? Hunger? What do you know? I mean, I see all of you say you want to, they say 5,000. 5,000, you will hold it with all your life because you know that when it finishes, you don't know when another one is coming. That's why you will know what the cost can travel. Do anybody know that? Oh, I mean, you guys, but it's the noise. Before it was our time. Everybody would say the whole hall will be full of. With that time, you have to go and visit some people. One of the people we used to visit there is Dr. Jimmy. When hunger don't hold us, Dr. Jimmy has one wife. That woman, the only thing she can use to punish you is food. By the time you go there, you will live back. She will feel. So you have to come and say, sir, we just come and greet you. I hope everything is fine. When are you going? We just want to come and fellowship and come and, anything you want us to do. Because, at least, if I'm here for 3 days, at least food is sorted. You go chop. So, it is not about where you are that matters. It is about what you see. Even when I was drinking the Gary, I knew that I'm a global entity. I've received 3 times from my mail, I did not apply for it, to receive access to countries with visa, without visa. 3 times from 3 nations. The first time I will go to Dubai, Al Maktoum, from the office of Al Maktoum, they sent me visa when nobody was going to Dubai. When I got to the airport and I said, I'm going to Dubai, and you can imagine the way I am now. They see this guy is not well. So when they now want to send me, they gave me paper. They just sent me a paper. So I got to the airport because I didn't apply for it. There was a conference that was going on there, and I went there. I showed them I'm going to Dubai. They said I should wait. They went to verify. The moment the guy came back and he saw that it was genuine, everything changed. This way, sir. We said, sir. Because at that time, I know like 3 or 4 governors that they have bounced. I know some of my mentors that they have money. They couldn't access Dubai. You this small boy. But I'm not surprised. I will be surprised if I'm not here. I saw it that a time will come that nations will call for me. And I was not just seeing it. I was working on myself. It aches my heart that a lot of you, even though you have the access, you had it when we were in school, you have to go and buy 16 naira. This is to go and do, and you have it on your phone. Yet, you have nothing in your skull. It's pathetic. You are in TikTok. You see, they say social media is a distraction. It's not actually a distraction. You choose your distraction. Who are you following? The algorithm will show you who you click to follow. The moment you have clicked follow, you have said, I give you access to my life. And I tell you not, there's no lie anywhere. It is garbage in, garbage out. When people like us, when we're using our pocket money to buy books, my wife even knows, you don't touch my book. If you like it, I will buy another one for you. Not that book, because I can remember this book. Now 1 month on my pocket money, I just buy them. So you cannot take the book and handle it anyhow. You are handling me. Don't just touch it. You like this book, I will snap it, buy your own for you. Because we were developing, I was reading voraciously. I may not have the time like that anymore. I still read, but there were times I would read 1, 2 books in a week. There was a time I would put my leg in water. I said, if I don't read 60 pages today, I'm not sleeping. Those things will not make me go out. When I got to Dubai, I asked myself, how did I get here? Over 5,000 Arabs. I was the only Nigerian there. How? You see, God cannot help you beyond how you have helped yourself. There is no miracle that will make you be what you have capacity for. I have a son, his name is David. I love him so much. But there is nothing that will make me love him and give him my Benz key. I say, go and drive. Even though I love, in fact, I can buy the car and put his name on it. But man, until he is 18 and he can drive, and I will not give it to him. Because God does not want to punish you. There's some stage you will enter that you will crash. And you may not be able, you see, they say, don't give up. You will give up. You will not come up again. You fail on that stage, you will give up. Even us will tell you that it's better you give up. At this stage, because if you are exposed to some things, you may not be able to recover from it. So now you have to know that the whole dispensation is about you are comparing yourself with your classmates. You are comparing yourself with your hostel mates. You are comparing yourself with your village people. People that they don't even know where they are going to. You are saying, see my dinner, my cousin. Me, I got admission for elect. He got admission for transport management. Your class in school does not determine your class in life. There is nothing like my age mate. What determines, I tell you, I left this school. In fact, I was telling, he came to my house one day, Dr. Jim came. He was the one that paid for my certificate in school. Because, is it that I don't have money? I don't even have time. He paid for, I have not still collected it now. I left this school close to 50, maybe 11, 12 years ago. I have not collected my certificate. Because I will never need it. And by the special grace of God, I've employed first class, I've employed doctor, I've employed people that have over 30 years of experience. I have people in my payroll that I pay now that they have over 30 years of experience. And when they see me, they say, sir. Obviously, I'm like their children, but they don't, you go home and go and meet your children. Me, I'm your boss. One day one man was talking, say, he was talking about age. I said, God, don't bring age. I have people on my payroll that are older than you. I have them many. So what I said is, there's a dispensation that is expired. And one of the things that makes you know that dispensation is expired is that you don't play local, you play global. Secondly, the whole dispensation can permit mediocrity. The whole dispensation can understand mediocrity. The present and new dispensation does not have any tolerance for mediocrity. The first time I will meet the governor of Lagos State, I just stepped out. I didn't know I would meet him that day. And one of my mentors called me, Kolade, come and meet me here. He didn't tell me where we were going to. And I went there, I went to meet him. Alas, I found myself first in a virtual meeting with 4 people. This 4th person was the governor of Lagos State, the current governor of Lagos State. We were having virtual, I was giving recommendations. I said, what did happen? Immediately in the evening, I found myself in a meeting with him, with just 30-something people. We were discussing. And there was a man that was giving me joy when I was doing printing. It was a palm sec. He was at the door dragging door. I want to enter. Now, what is the difference? The only reason my mentor can call me was that he knows that me being with him is a plus. If I was a minus, he would never call me. The man did not like me. It's just that he knows that I'm a plus to his life. My mentors look for me. They call me when I'm in your life. The moment I join your life, if your life remains the same, you cannot move forward again. I am that person that if you have, one of me is enough. I'm telling you. I have some of my mentors, when they see me, they say, one of them saw me one day, say, I've been thinking about you for 4 days. I woke up thinking about you that, what kind of man is this? I am that
not one that is more than 1,000. I know, you don't need to tell me. I am. And it's because I am not a mediocre. The man knew that when he come, even though he did not announce to me, I would look excellent. He did not ask me, how are you looking? What are you wearing? You know, somebody you call. Say, guy, Alpha, where you there? I don't come out. Share you dress well before you come out. Are you waiting even there? Send your picture to me because you know that this guy, before you surprise yourself. Before you surprise yourself. Second, the world does not have any. Actually, the new have zero tolerance to mediocrity. If you will go far in life, you cannot go far and be a mediocre. You choose one. Mediocrity is not permitted in this new age. And I'm going to tell you some things that you start seeing. Another thing about the whole dispensation and the new dispensation is that the old dispensation tells you that your relevance and your wealth accumulation is what gives you relevance. The new dispensation says you are more relevant when you give. We give much not because we have much. We give much because we just know that is how to hold this generation. It aches my heart. I tell you, I had mixed reaction. My heart is bleeding because when I see the way these people are living, you cannot go far like this. I've lived my life so well to tell you that this is a path to success and this is a short path to failure. I've lived my life. I've walked it. Everybody that is army know. When we went for service in Port Harcourt, so after the whole service thing, everybody sat down in this big place and they were saying, oh, tell us, what do you think about this person? What do you think about this person? We were like 20. Everybody said, Kolade will be great and he will be wealthy. All of them said the same thing. And that time, I was the poorest amongst them. But it is not your current situation that matters. It is your mind. I mean, a lot of things I've said about mind shifts. If I can make it, you have no excuse. It was a tough journey. It was a tough one. I had no father to lay anything back to me. I had no mother. I had times of staying and weeping and saying, it was tough. Nobody to support. But I was dogged enough to say, it is either I win or I win. You must give yourself to impact in life. Now, Gaze is here. He's here not because he's here because he wants to actually impact, because he actually had option. At least I'm privy to know Gaze Baba. Gaze Baba is here because I'm privy to know if he's going for a show, what comes in, what it takes for show. I know. He's not your regular person that that guy on dark shade. He will not hear anything from you. If we are doing charity, we'll do charity. If we are going to sing, whether you call yourself that, in fact, I'm the younger brother of Jesus Christ, or God, this is our. But he came all the way from. Do you know that Gaze Baba lost his father on Saturday? He lost his father. My love, how are you? I love you. You know, do you know what it means that your children are watching you impacting lives? Do you know what it means? If you live your life based on accumulation, you will have no relevance in the new. You will have no relevance in the new. He lost his father on Saturday. I was with him on Tuesday. We were gisting. He never even bring the notion of saying, guy, if you had said we should, I will not come, I will understand. When he even told me, because when he told me, the way, you even see my reaction, the way when he told me in my house, I just hugged him. I go, I don't even know what to say. Because we were at, 7 months ago, we were at Ekiti for mommy. So you know what it means? And you see some of us, the kind of family we came from, he heard that he said that he loaned 150,000 from his mommy. I knew that I would not pay it. I even wish I had known his mom earlier. Maybe me too, I would be using style to be borrowing that mommy, because I know. These are parents that love you, and is the baby of their, is the most. You see that 7,000 he was earning then. Not all of his men were not earning it, but at that point they would give him anything, because it was the baby that they waited for. Choicest of them all. This, please, anybody from the bush should not hear this. But and yet he decided to travel. He actually left Lagos by 5 a.m. to come here, to come and impact your life. The people that will be relevant in the new are not the ones that are accumulating. All this accumulation you are thinking, you want to be the richest man in the world. It will be relevant in the new. I mean, I'm the richest man. That is not necessarily what, what? We want to know how many lives you have impacted. This year, by the time we are done with it, we will have impacted 7,000 students. We will have given close to 10 scholarships. We will have done projects in 5 schools. Is it easy? No! It's not. But I know it is also selfish of you, if you want to be relevant in the future, to impact. You will not have relevance. So I'm here to also shift your mind. You want to buy the latest car? I mean, to be frank, there's actually no car I want to drive now I can buy. Yeah. To be frank, there's really no car I want to drive now, that I cannot buy. Yes, I will find 1 or 2 things. When, by the special grace of God, I have products, one of it 3.5 billion. So it's not, we are not talking about things here. It's not about accumulation. My wife will look at me at times and say, well, I'm not in a marriage. How did even take jam this crazy guy? Because the sacrifice to see the coming generation liberated is too much. It's too burning in my heart. The money we have spent on this thing, if I use it to travel, my brother was showing me some bags. I will be able to afford some of those bags. But you see, it's all about impact. It's all about giving, not accumulating. And let me tell you, let me shock you. The more you give, the more you have. It's a mystery. The more you give yourself, your time, your money, your resources. Do you know how, before I stood up here, do you know how tired I was? I've been working back to back. I don't think in the last 5 days I've eaten 3 meals. I don't think so. In the last 3 days, I've not eaten 3 meals. I've not eaten 3 meals. I've been working back to back. By the time I'm done with what I came to do, I will have meeting again till like 12, 1 a.m. to know what is happening in my company. Early in the morning, I will call my family and they go, oh, are you guys fine? And you are saying, I see many people giving excuses. Excuses are for mediocres. Excuses are for mediocres. I was telling somebody, I can still take more. God knows. I say, God knows that if you want to do something on net, it tells me, if he tells me it's done, he knows. Me and he will know. Just tell me. You cannot live your life only on, this is my dream. I like good things, man. But good things comes after we have impacted people. Remember, your relevance is tied. One of these days, my son will come and speak to you guys. One of the your relevance is tied to how much of life of impact you are living. In the new, your heart is more important than your heart. You see, in the old, you can form. The old dispensation of you trying to form it is over. Is over. What will be celebrated in the new is not the act, is the heart. Do you know that? Have you ever noticed something that you want to type something on your phone and you have a thought and that thing come on your phone? I don't know how that thing is happening. I'm telling you, a time will come that something will be able to read your heart. I mean, it has happened to me many times. It's not a coincidence anymore. It's like my phone understands me now. If I say mine, it will know, after mine. What is it? Something that comes more after mine for this guy. If you put K, he knows that it's camp. If he knows, you cannot phone for your phone anymore. If you cannot phone for your phone anymore, you think it's the people that even must. Do you know that no matter how much intelligent an AI is, it's just minute to what the brain has. Just minute. Your heart is important. And I want to tell you, decide not to live a mediocre life. Decide. It's a decision. You see, you are one step away from your next level or many steps behind. There's no two ways. Your actions, whatever you are doing now, will tell. Decide to live a life of impact. I mean, this is a series, and please follow me. The next school we are going to, this is the first camp that we are now projecting live, so you can watch us online. So because one of the reasons why we did that is that we've had a lot of people from other schools that they want to come in. As far as this morning, I still receive a call from somebody in Full Play. How do we do it? So the word is a global thing, so you can watch it from anywhere. Follow this series. I want to first of all establish to you what the whole dispensation is, so that you will not think that, all those people you are seeing, I will never meet a celebrity. I was talking to somebody how I met. Me and Gaze Baba meeting was supernatural. I knew God wanted it. I knew it. I'm not the kind of person that will see somebody and say, hey, in fact, in my house, I live with a celebrity. It does not, oh, you are fine. Because for me, do you know who I am? You don't know who I am. That's my confidence. I will not say, I see one guy, the guy is a buffoon. Davido went to do a show in Ibadan. And he brought the guy out. Davido, human being. And you cannot comport yourself. And you are disgracing your lineage. Because social media will not forget. When Imade grows up and he jam that guy, he says, see your papa, see what your papa do for my papa. You see? It shows that the guy does not even know who he is. I don't know who you are. And I don't care. Brother, how are you? Because I see that it's a privilege that you meet me. It's too early to determine whoever is successful has failed. It's too early. That's why when we're in school, if they are mentioned the people that has actually, if they are predicted people that will be successful in life, except from the actions I'm doing, the immediate this thing does not show that we are going to be here. It does not. I had people then that when you look at their leg, you'll be wondering that, oh God, this is like the shoe that Jesus Christ. They always have, they always look clean, look nice. Today, They are nowhere to be found. I'm also here to also tell you that the four wall of this school is not real life. As far back as 15, 16 years ago, I've been telling myself that Nigeria does not have plan for me. Let me have plan for my life. And that singular mindset is what has helped me to be whoever I am today. You know, you've been seeing doctor behind my name. They brought it for me. I graduated from this school with a third class. No, I will tell them. I will balance it. Because some of you, because don't forget, while I was focused, I knew that my own goal, I had my goal set from Monday level. That I'm not using this thing to search for a job. I knew. It's just for me to know that at least I'm an alumni of this Lautech. They did not ask me when I was at the DVC office yesterday. They did not ask me that did you graduate with first class or second class or third class. The fact is, I'm an alumni. If you know that you will use the certificate, I will not employ a third class person. If you bring your CV to me and I mistakenly see anything I use like that look like 3, say what division talks, you will not even be shortlisted. So you have to know, you have to set your goal yourself and know what you want. I knew what I want early enough. And I went for it. It was actually a big risk. If I had not succeeded, they were waiting. So I knew that it's either I succeed or I succeed. I went all in. That also, the fact that I did not even collect my certificate also tells you something. That me, I'm all in or all in. Because if I have that certificate, I can even be tempted to say, I don't even know how Lautech certificate looks now. I don't know. I'm not saying it should be, because I forget, mediocrity is if you are in school and you know, like this Oga that they gave him, for me, the course I studied, they gave it to me. You know, giving you course and what you apply for is different. My own, they gave it to me. And unfortunately, we were the first set of that course. Transport management. So that time, our nickname is NRTW. National. So, how did I even find myself here? It was when I got to 400 level, I knew that, okay, you can do air, you can do sea. We didn't even know that. Or every course we did. So, what I'm saying in essence is that, what I mean by my class, and I'm a reader. If you come to my library, you'll be intimidated. Oh my God. I invest crazily on books. Crazily. Because Bio 101 is not the same thing as success path to life. If all you are reading is Bio 101, you will be bowed. If all you are reading is Chem 101, you'll be chemmed. You have to put something in this head. I usually tell, in the early days when I first got married to my wife, I would tell my wife that, when she said, I said, baby, think. You say, why are you abusing me? I said, think. I said, it's not abuse. I just believe that you should think. I tell people around me, just think, just use this brain. Some people, their brain, if you take a cobweb everywhere, they are not using it. Just use it. Decide to use it. We encountered a problem yesterday. Instead of me to panic, I just sat down. What can I do? Who can I meet? In fact, there was a man that I went to meet. As I was going to the man, another senior lecturer in school said, that man is a very strict man. I will not talk to you. I said, this man, as the man is talking to me, I said, you don't know who you are talking to. Me, where I don't feel tire. Now, meeting this man, turning me back, saying, no, will not be your friend. I went to the man. And by the time I'm done with the man, I wasn't the man that requested for my number, for the man's number. The man requested for my number. He shocked the man that said, when you know who you are, and I'm going to be rounding up from here, the new is for those that know who they are. Your identity must be clear. I know that I am a king. I know I'm a global figure. I know that I am a young Jankan. I know that it will be a privilege for any ill man to know me. I know. You cannot use your own lack of identity to, I know. And I am not intimidated by your success anyhow. I'm not. You get your money, I go get my own. It's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. You must have clear identity. You must know, you must be clear. You must be clear about it. Your identity must not be mixed up. It must not. Do you know what it means to stick to the same thing for 21 years? Do you know what it means? If you are not clear, you cannot. All of you are saying, no, it's not about it. No. I saw a voice note on my phone when we went to IIT. The song that you received when we were playing one song, like I will share it with you. I saw the voice note. I said, I remembered. And that is just a drop from the years of waiting. When you know who you are, you will wait for it. The problem we have in this generation is that we don't have identity. Everybody wants to be this. Everybody wants to be that. Can you live your life in a way that people want to be like you? I'm a model. I'm a template. I don't have any template I'm following. I mean, who do you think will do something kind of thing and do it for free? I mean, for free. No sponsor. No sponsor. Debt free. No problem. I tell my team, don't negotiate it. It will be done. They have told me, sir, let us get sponsor. I said, no, I'm enough. You don't know who you are talking to. Owo Baba David. Enough. But this same guy, there was a point in my life that I could not see 1,000 in a month. I would be walking on the road and be weeping. I said, God, what have I done? Whatever thing I've done, forgive me. I will not even know that I'm crying. Tani Moshe. I mean, everything will be running over my head. I like, what have I done? I mean, it was tough. It was tough. But I have my identity cleared. I know who I am. So because, for example now, whether you see Oni or Fife tomorrow wearing slippers and short knicker, does that stop him from being the Oni? Or you see Prince Charles tomorrow, say, even though they have outcasted the prince, they still call him prince. Template of how the Bush family, they raise their children. From a child, from 4, you know you are a president. They tell you this is how president talk. This is how they sit. This is where they go. This is what they do. They tell you. At times I will go home and take dollars. Take dollars and give it. Take dollars and give it to my son. This is dollar. See, it's dollar to my son. This is dollar. See, it's dollar, it's dollar, it's dollar. Any dollar is dollar, is dollar. Any country I go to, I bring the currency. This is yen. This is buy money. This, I want them to know that there are many currency. It's not like me that the only thing I know is that it's green, red, one nylon money that doesn't have any weight. If you leave me, I can give them dollars. I just want them to see that it's nothing. It's a thing of mind. I'm clear on my identity. Be clear. Today, after today, go back and clear. Know why, know who you are. You must know who you are. If you don't know who you are, you will follow. You see, you cannot be neutral. If you don't know who you are, they will give you who you are not. That's how many of you, everybody is now influencer. Everybody now, dancing. Everybody's on TikTok. You don't, at times I think about it. When they say, that boy is making money. He makes like $50,000 a month. I look at it, how much is that? Really? Yes, Baba. How much is $50,000? $70 million. That you will make, even if you start now, you may not reach there in the next 10 years. You lost your own identity because you heard somebody that tomorrow, you can have a blue chip company. You can have a unicorn. You need to know. I know. Whenever car you drive, it doesn't get to my head. I know. One thing you have to do is you have to say you know. You have to know who you are. You'll be able to say, I know who I am. No matter how much tough it is for a lion, he will not eat a grass. He will not eat it. It's because of identity. He knows who he is. He know who you are. Don't let people, don't let situation, people, don't let them give you what you are not. Don't let them. Your identity is important. And lastly, please let me know my time. Get me my time. And lastly, because I want us to also ask questions, we just throw questions, and anybody that, if you have any question for any of the speakers, and then we normally do some things in camp. We give scholarships. So there will be scholarships today. Well, we have the lucky winners already. I hope it's you. And mind you, we only pick from the volunteers. Yes. So you want you that you don't volunteer, you want to win my scholarship. On what basis? Life will not give you what you deserve. We will give you what you work. It's about garbage in, garbage out. Initially, when we started, we usually give it to everybody. And we just thought about it. Why? Why? Because for example, if you volunteer, it's a sign that at least, even if anybody is not serious, you are a bit serious with your life. You want to be a part of what is working. So lastly, I would say that, and that is one thing that have helped me a lot in life. Some of us, we have entered our new sin, so it's not now. It's not now. Take me today. Take everything I am. Take everything I have. Put me in a desert. In 1 year, I will probably bigger. It's not gimmick, so we have worked it many times. It's not fluke. You know how many times I've emptied my account and money come? My wife understands. She knows. We are not afraid of starting all over. If you know who you are, starting all over will not be a problem. Because you know how you get here. I know how I got here. It's not fluke. I know I got here. So it's just for me to work it again. And now I will even work it better. If it took me 3 years before, it will take me 3 months now. Because I've matured in it. I know if I want to succeed, number one rule is that I must be an hard worker. I'm here to see a successful man that is lazy. Yesterday night, Gaze Baba was in a show. This morning, he's in Ogunwusi. He has spoken now. After that one, you do the no turning back. After that one tomorrow, is heading for another meeting tomorrow again. Myself, the way I even work, people are now begging me, please rest. People are begging me. One day, my pastor sent me a message. When last did you do your checkup? I said 3 months ago. He put it in capital letter. What is the result? Because the way you are working, I said it's fine. Because this is the time we can work. I want to retire early. And that's why any one of you, that when you see me in my 50s, I'm jetting out, I'm going to Maldives, I'm going to Seychelles, I'm going to Greece. You are saying this guy is just wasting money. God will punish you. Anybody, put it here, all of you. Let me reply on that person. Anytime say God will punish you. When I was laboring, you not see me. You did not investigate my poverty. You want to investigate my wealth. Go. You for investigate and wait till they do this guy. Wait, this guy no get money. Wait till they do him. The last one is that the old dispensation is for those that play it safe. The new dispensation is for the courageous. If you know what I have attempted, in fact, let me tell you something. We started our company. We were actually struggling to pay our shop, we have office now, then we have shop. Shop rent. The shop cost us 750,000 naira. And we buy electricity of 20,000 to 10,000. At times, I don't even have electricity. I don't have money to buy. I will be in the office without lights. And at that stage was when I went in that I'm doing Ikoyi. If you know where Ikoyi is in Lagos, you will understand. The first BOQ they gave us for that project was around 80 billion. Meanwhile, I don't even see 10,000 to pay for light. And I went for it. And that singular heart is what make me, today, we can boast of properties in Ikoyi. We can boast of properties in everywhere in Lagos. That singular heart. You see, the new is for the people that will say, if I perish, I perish. It's for those that will say, we die here. Anyhow. Let me even, you see, for me, this is where I used to say, I won't even fail. Make I even try this and fail. At least I will add it to my dossier that Kolade has attempted this and failed in it. Many of you, you've played it too safe. Too safe. It's too much. The way you even walk, they will know that this one is safe. Just, you are watching your step. If you want to be a global figure that we have said that is for the new, you cannot play it safe. You must take risk. You must be courageous. Do you know what it means to say we want to come and do this? This is actually our this is our fifth, this thing I'm talking, this is our fifth program in Ogbomoso in the last 3 days. Fifth. We did a program on Thursday night. We gave food to people in town, close to 1,000 people. On that Friday, in the afternoon, we did a leadership conference. At night, I was here for volunteers meeting. This morning, we are doing this. And at night, we will not turn back. See, if you don't praise me, I go praise myself. Now, man, I be. And you have to also look at yourself in the mirrors and be able to tell yourself, say, boy, you did try. And you will know when you will tell yourself that. For you, so something like that you have not even done anything. I say you don't try. You and poverty go hug each other and they say. You will know. As you are students, there are things you need to add to your life. You need to add skills. When I came to this school, thank God that I did not learn printing. It was actually Dr. Jimmy then. He would send me from Ogbomoso to go to Ilorin, to Ibadan. He would not teach me how to do it. He just say, go here, print there, and I started looking at it, started paying attention. That was it. He was printing. I used to buy my first Benz. He was printing. I used to marry. He was printing. In fact, what I have today is from printing. The first capital I brought into real estate was from printing. Imagine I didn't have that skill, and I had third class. Maybe I would have been a senior CSO. You know, there's a way that they give you some role that you will make you look, MD, I be GM. You say, where do you work? I work in oil and gas. Na petrol station. But oil and gas. What role I'm the GM. I'm the GM there. I'm the GM of a conglomerate. May they not use mistake on greeting for office. We say na the GM na gate man. So you've got to learn skills. And that's one of the things camp is bringing for you. One of the things we are working on our website now, our website is so robust. You'll be able to take courses there for free. See, the day you see that camp is charging, not that they have cloned me. Just know. We will not charge. We would rather do for 10 that we can afford. We will not charge. Camp is not, I see many people, they do, NGO is one of the most profitable business you can do. We are not that though. If it's money I'm looking for, I will not be here. I go leave Lagos, come Ogbomoso, come make money. No. It's not possible. So, camp is here to make sure that you have all it takes added to your academics. Don't fail. Don't say because of, I'm not your mentor in academics. If you want to choose a mentor, go and choose Dr. Jimmy. I'm not your mentor. Because even my children, I told my wife, now me, I'm not their mentor. Because if they bring any match for me, I'll tell them, does it bring me money? I go to them. I will tell you. But in life, success, I can be your mentor. So guys, with everything I've said, I've been able to tell you that, okay, they say you should scan. Do we have any questions? But before the questions, I want us to give the scholarship. This is the high point of most of our meetings. You know, I graduated from Lautech, so we must outdo any other school. But before we do that, there's something we usually do. When you were coming in, there's a card that was given to everybody. If you have it, let me see it. You have that? You have it. Okay. Good. We want you guys to go, I think it's at the back. You will see all the social media handles, Instagram, YouTube. Follow. We'll do it for 5 minutes. I'll wait for you guys. There's a number we usually wait for before we call the winners. So, you can start now. I need my phone, please. If you don't follow, we will not call the name. Thank you. Who is this? People sharpo. Who is Inioluwa Oyeleke? If you are here, let me see your hand. No, it's not winning. It's not for scholarship. You are Inioluwa Oyeleke. Come. It's not for scholarship. Do you know what this guy just did now? He sent me a mail as I was talking, and he's already making proposal. You're a smart guy. So please, let him meet me after the... You see, fortune favors the bold. Don't be chicken. See, the worst you will hear is no. Today now, somebody, the guy, I'm sure the guy has gone. The guy that is going to do this is going to prepare the Lord. Jesus. You know. So, yeah. We are waiting. No, don't delay the names. So. We are waiting. We are waiting. We are following. Let me see your hand. Should I wait for you? Should I wait for you? What is? I should call the name. I can't hear you. What are they saying? Hotspots. Consider that in our next conference. But you can use your network to follow Pella. You need hotspots. No network. But some people are following. I'm seeing it. Raise your hands in the air if you believe the future has come now. The future is here. The future is here. This is our country. The future is here. The future. This is one of my favorite songs. Because the song is, you hear it. Yes, we are so amazing. Please let everybody stand up. Let us all stand up. And the heart of the nation changing history. How can they say that we are finished? We have just begun. When we have nowhere else to run to, we have nowhere else to go. So get out of the way of the land of our dreams. We usually do something. I was almost missing it, and this is my school, so I have to do it. We'll do a video. I will back you guys and do the video. Make sure that you are showing the video. Make sure that you are showing in the video. Are you showing there? Let me call so that you can tell you the first winner of Lautech scholarship. The first winner is Great Idei. Great Idei. Please come. Great, where are you? Let me see your hand. Wow. The second winner is Oladele Oluwatoyosi. Oladele Oluwatoyosi. Easy. We are going to wait for you. You are the superstar of today. Wow. Woo! Tobiloba.
The future has come.
Then I'm going to do one that is not from here.
That is yet to come.
Where is that lady that started that class? Economics. That lady. Where are you? Where is that lady? Come. You wanted to do 3, but you are the 4th winner of the scholarship. Come. Today is your day. It's worth it. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations.
Carry the song, carry the sound.
I'm used to this reaction anytime we call them. This is just to tell everybody that your own day will come. And when it's another person's day, you've got to celebrate them, so celebrate them well. Celebrate them well. So how we do our scholarship, we don't give you cash, we pay to school directly. So what you will do, you need to submit your names, your details. We'll talk to the school authority in person of the GVC. We know your department will pay the school fee in full. And if your grade is good, we can consider you for another year. Congratulations, guys.
It's not a time zone that is yet to come.
They said you should come back. Our media team wants to do something. I've been seeing you moving around. You see, one thing I can tell you is that it pays to serve. Service will give you more than not serving. So what do you want me to do? Media, what do you want me to do? Okay, selfie with my phone. Where is my phone? Okay, so they said I should make selfie with you. So you guys should have it. So when I'm done with the selfie, make sure you are showing.
The future has come.
So guys, you can go back to your seats and go. I'm sure all of you are volunteers. Except for her. What's your name? Peculiar.
See my life done better. See the shame done.
Your case is different. Peculiar. What level are you in? 300 level. Wow. That's your name. Continue using that name. God got you. Congratulations.
Don't take. Not because I believe, because I believe. Not because I believe, because I believe. Oh. Not because you believe, because you believe. Not because you believe, because you believe. People will believe because you believe, because you believe.
Thank you, everybody. As I'm leaving the stage, I will leave you with this.
See, mommy no be you be this. Remember say that no be this.
Don't worry. Initially I was saying that the people that came for this conference are the people that will be at no turning back. But I think the Lord is full of mercy. So I think, but they should be the one to have the first seat and say that, make sure that they are more comfortable. And then any other person that don't have space, put them outside.
You understand? Initially, the plan is if you don't attend the conference because I'm sick and tired of people with empty skulls. It's not all about vibes alone. It's not all about vibes alone. So, but now, we'll make it open to everybody. Gaze is going to be back here by 4 p.m. Oh, this is 4? So we'll do 5 p.m. Gaze, Baba. Ike, no, don't let me ask Gaze Baba. And Ike, what time are we coming back? 6 p.m. Okay, we go for 5 p.m. And mind you, everybody that is here, you have sumptuous food to eat. So we are going to feed everybody. So what you will do now, when we are done, we are going to do question and answers now. When we are done with the question and answers, they will serve you your food. You will eat, but please do not litter the floor. Please. Do not litter. I mean, when they were opening this place for me, they said, please, they told me, treat it well. So I don't want anything that they will say, oh, why did we do this for these people? So eat, you will eat. Yeah, it's take away, it's take out. I know they will eat here because they are waiting. Most of them will wait. So they will serve, they will give you here. They are not going, I'm sure. Are you guys leaving? So they are going to stay behind. So while they are waiting, we have just 1 hour to be back. The question and answer, please, my host, please celebrate the host. Celebrate her. Come. Celebrate her. This is a wonderful lady. She actually do this for us. This is what she does for as a business, but she does it for us for free. This is our constant face you will see anywhere we are going to, and I promise you, when we are doing our outside the country, your ticket is going to be one of the ones we will book. We are going everywhere together. God bless you. So let me hand over to this. I want to leave a thought with you. Please, the music, I want to leave a thought with you. When I was starting in life, everything around me told me I wasn't enough. Everything. My parents, my siblings, the school, everything was showing that I wasn't enough. But shall I tell you something? I didn't believe it. So no matter what, any situation, anything that is telling you otherwise, tell that person, tell that situation, tell the people that I am enough. Say it with me. I am enough. Say it again. I am enough. See you guys soon. God bless you.
Can we applaud our founder? Thank you so much, Doctor.
Imagine say, you know they play Lotto.
I want to say congratulations to every person that won a scholarship today. Congratulations. I know your hearts are full right now. And if you are their friend, congratulate them, because it really is a huge deal. Congratulations, everybody. And for everybody that has been with us from the start of the program, thank you. And congratulations to you too, because I trust that you've been impacted. If you've been impacted, can I see your hands? If you've been impacted, say, I have been impacted. I am going back home better than I came. And I am stepping into a new era. Thank you so much, everybody. So if you've not scanned, Media, please, can I have the code for questions? So if you still have questions, I have a few questions here. Because of our time, we won't be able to take a lot of questions. But that is the purpose of the online questions. So if you have questions and you've not scanned, please do that immediately. Thank you, Media. All right. So I actually have quite a number of questions, and Doctor is not inside now, so I guess the first question would go to protocol. Can I get a second microphone? Anybody from protocol? Where's Daniel? The second mic to be given to Barrister. Yes, thank you. All right, Ma. So somebody is asking how, as I said earlier, when she came in the morning, she came with her kids, and she even guided them to their seats. She didn't leave them until they were settled. So that she's very involved in her children's lives. So somebody is asking how she was able to juggle motherhood and being great at her career, because society pictures it as having to choose one between both. Before Barrister answers the question, I want to say, because Doctor told us that a lot of people told him that he was not enough, and then what he kept telling himself is that he is enough. So society will tell you that you cannot be successful and be a mother, but you have to tell yourself that you would excel at being a mother, raising a family, and your career. So Barrister, please, somebody is asking how you were able to juggle both motherhood and being great at your career, even with pressure from society. Is the microphone ready? Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. So one thing I would say is that, first of all, marry a kind man.
Oh.
Do you understand?
God, where no?
Because you find out that most times, this mic is not really loud.
Yeah, I think it's because you're seated here. I think it's louder on the
Should I
podium.
come there or should I
Whichever is comfortable for you, ma. Okay.
So first of all, I'll say that marry a kind man. Most times, ladies, we have this ambition, we want to do this, we want to do that, but you find out that when they get married, they get married to a man that will limit them, right? You guys know. Maybe I just gisting with your mom, and your mom is saying, I would have done this, so I would have done this. So if not, marry someone that would encourage your dreams. Like, I finished law school, I became a lawyer, I got married and everything. So it was even, I was at home taking care of children. I have 3 children, you would have seen my kids. I was at home taking care of, my husband was like, Dami, you need to invest in yourself. Most times, motherhood is stressful. You are thinking of children, you are thinking of the marriage, you are thinking of your husband, you are thinking of yourself. So he was like, Dami, you need to invest in yourself. You need to go back to school. I told you, when I was speaking the other time, I told you that I'm doing my master's. So marry someone that encourages your dream. That's why, see, I will say this. Women, when we want to marry, they say love is blind. But men, they know what they do before they get married. Like, how would I put it? They know who they want in a woman. But we women, sometimes we make decisions like, oh, I love this person, without looking at his traits, without looking at, does this man have a vision? Does he have a vision for the family? If something happens, or maybe something happens to me or something, will he be able to hold on the family? So that's why I said, before you get married, know that, yes, this man I want to marry is it someone that would support my dreams? I was watching TikTok, and they showed a kind of a video. I'm sure that most of you have watched it. So the person was like, and the wife wanted to become a doctor, but I said no, blah, blah. I was just thanking God for my own, that thank God I married a man that supports my dream. So, and before you know that, I want you to know this, that motherhood is stressful. So when you want to marry, open your eyes. Love is not blind. See the traits. Some of you know that this person is not a responsible person, but because of his love, you close eyes and marry. Marry someone that has a vision for his family, vision for his life. Through that, you'll be able to juggle motherhood together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma. Please, before you return back to your seat, you taught us that we should invest in ourselves and, read books and just expand our knowledge. So people are asking, and honestly, I relate to it, the fact that developmental books are not always interesting to read. Some of us, when we read, we just want to get lost in our imagination, read fictional books and the likes. So there are two questions in this one. First of all, how do I get myself to read more developmental books? And secondly, where do I even get these books free? Because most of them are paid and you have to buy them.
Yes, that's why I said that if you check online, there are free PDF books. Again, you know where you are going as a woman. You know where you are going. Hello? You know where you are going to.
Yes, ma'am.
So read books that will take you there. That is it. You know where you want to go to as a man. You know where you see yourself in the future. Read books that will help you. Hold your hands in the journey to where you are going to. I won't come and recommend books for you. But you know who you want to be. So you read books that will just go to ChatGPT is already there. Go to ChatGPT and ask him, please, can you give me a list of books? I want to be so. Give me a list of books that will help me in this journey. And I'm sure that it will bring it out. So that is it.
Thank you so much, ma. Can we give her a round of applause? Thank you so much, ma. And as she said earlier, books are an investment. So you should not expect everything to come to you free. I understand that, as students, we may not really have that money to buy books and everything. But then if you're serious about self-development and growth, invest in books. Can we give her another round of applause? Thank you so much. So now to Dr. Jimmy Sayo. I want to say that I've been saying Jimmy Sawyer since the start of this program. And I want to apologize for that because some people have even been calling him Dr. Sawyer. So it's Jimmy Sayo. So many students want to transition into tech, but they are overwhelmed about where to start. First of all, generally, skills are expensive to learn, especially when you're learning from professionals or experts. And aside that, it's even a bit difficult to merge it with school. Not like it's impossible, but then, students are discouraged and overwhelmed by the fact that, number one, it's expensive. Number two, merging it is overwhelming. So if a student wanted to start maybe learning a skill today, how do you think they should start? Like 3 steps that they should start with. Protocol, where's the microphone, please? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yes, I'll begin with something that Dr. Kolade said the other time, that if you want it, you go for it. That's the first thing. You must have a desire. You must have a deep-seated desire that I want to go for this skill. If you need something bad enough, you will go for it, right? So let me start with that. That's the first thing I need to let you know. Because anything good, everything good, or nothing good comes easy or cheap. There's a price you pay. Now, so for your skilling journey, the first thing, like I said, is there must be a desire. You must tell yourself that I want to be a high income, because there are skills that you have that puts a cap on how much you can earn. But there are skills you have that elevates what you can earn. So it begins with the desire. Do I want to be earning at this level? Or do I want to earn at that level? If I want to be earning at that level, what are the skills that are being paid for at that level? The desire to earn at that level is the foundation for the skilling journey. It lays that foundation. So after that desire is laid, the next one is Jesus, I have desire.